Hello, soldiers of steel, and welcome to more of the Super Robot Wars 30 stream. I didn't get to play this game too much after our last stream. I started my own playthrough on Expert and did, yeah, wow, okay. They weren't kidding about, and I wasn't kidding about calling it the one where the Gundam steps on you a lot on your privates. It's a very potent, it's a very potent difficulty level, so I haven't proceeded that far into the game, where normally I'd probably just like turn into a giant steamroller and run straight over the top of things. And more information about this game has been coming out, and this game is extremely mega big huge. It's actually kind of wild how big huge this game is, and for that reason we probably should get stuck in pretty quickly, because there's still so much for us to do, optional or otherwise. So welcome back to the command room for the Dreisstrager, our big giant, what was it? 2021 meter long battleship, because they like making appropriate numbering like that. It's kind of funny to me. It's like we gotta make this as timely as possible, and as you can sort of see, Uso as our best killer, closely followed by Ryusei, who we just acquired in the final stage, and then Az is next, who is just behind the two of them. So it's kind of like a bit of a race at the moment for the first thing. And so we only really accomplished like 5 missions, one of which was one of which wasn't actually a major mission. And we're not even going to start with a major mission either, because we're going to go over here and we're going to do the 1-unit battle in the simulator to acquire a few more doobie whackers and things. I would love to know what these things were, but it's not going to tell me till we do it. Local child soldier tops lethality chart. News at 11. Everybody loves Uso. That's also the news. So this is an interesting little fight. I did it on my own personal playthrough on Expert. You fight against a bunch of units, and you try not to die. And they are appropriately themed with enemies that we've fought already. So let's select the units. Probably all the units we've got to choose from. I'd say either Uso or the Huckbein are our best bet. And the Huckbein is slightly stronger and also lower level than Uso. So we're going to throw her out. You've got it, you are cornered, and you have to try to hold out. Now, without further ado, begin simulation. So, the idea is that we've got to get through this mission without getting blown up. So, let's just see what happens if we just target this guy. As you can see, he can't hit us from that range, but our hit is actually kinda not so great either. These guys have, I think I've got fairly buffed stats. So let's take a look, because this guy is, yeah, I mean, you know, they're up there, but his mobility's pretty good. So what we actually want to do is, because if we go to the objective here again, we can just see 4 turns need to elapse. So our best bet is in actual fact to try and run away from everybody. So let's see, what's a good path to go? There's not too many good directions to run, but these two are probably the weakest units. So if we just run this way and stand by, we can survive. And again, you can see, like, my hit chances aren't so great. I could use intuition for now, but what I might do instead is just go with evasion, and we'll just go with that. So we got the SRX. We got the SRX last mission, and I said I really needed to talk some more about. I needed to talk about the team, the SRX team, because their foundations are kind of interesting, and how many games they've appeared in when they aren't really the guys who are ever really main characters of their own games. I might actually shoot back at this guy because he can't hit me. Pretty much every single game they appeared in, like until like original generations, where Ryusei is like one of the character selections, they were pretty much just like sort of like non-main characters of their games. So Shin Super Robot Wars was I believe the first appearance for them, which was a Winkysoft made Super Robot Wars game. Winkysoft, okay, we're all going to be missing each other today. And Shin Super Robot Wars is like a game I don't really know too much about, except for the fact that it came out on the PlayStation, and it did not use the PlayStation power very well. I feel like it was a very early one. To talk about Super Robot Wars games, I'm just gonna evade again. Talk about Super Robot Wars games. The older games tended to be a very immobile sprite. They would have like little effects to denote, oh, they're doing a rocket punch, or they're doing a beam saber attack, or something like that. Like this unit would not move, and it would just like little lines would come off of it near its shoulder, and that's how it would denote, oh, it's shooting its wires. You know, so it's mostly just sound effects and imagination that this game ran, like these games ran on. And over time, they were starting to develop further on the on you know how much detail and how good they could do that and things like that. So when the PlayStation came out, it was like, hey, here's a real chance we can do some really interesting stuff with this. And unfortunately, Shin Super Robot Wars, it's basically a lot of cardboard cutouts of correctly proportioned super robots. It's probably the funniest way to look. It's essentially the same sort of stiff animation style, but they had went more detailed on the sprites, but the sprites weren't animated, so it kind of it looks kind of super wonky, and it's just, yeah, it's just kind of wild. So like Shin Super Robot Wars was probably the wrong way to go with that, but that was the game where the SRX team first debuted. And they were definitely sort of an interesting group. They aren't too much different to what you see now. Ryusei being the robot-loving main pilot, Rai being the more serious, you know, sort of guy. And I'll go into their stories as we go through, and I get spare moments to talk about them. And obviously, Aya as well, as essentially the leader of the team who sits in the bottom half, using her brain to make sure everything still works. And because I think the character you selected actually for Shin Super Robot Wars was the person in charge of the program, I think. And it was like, who would later on become the characters of Ingram and Valletta, essentially the male-female optional choice for that. I think. I could be wrong in that, because like I said, I haven't found a huge amount of information about Shin Super Robot Wars. So I'm gonna level up, so that's nice. She's now going to be equal with the others in score, and we've only got one more turn. We can just keep... Oh no, it's over. Yeah, well done, team. Your completion bonus is ready on the Dreisstrager, so that's cool. And yeah, so Shin was because traditionally Super Robot Wars games back then had super deformed sprites because it was easier to make out the details of the robot's heads. The heads are arguably the most prominent part of a super robot design. And they, as a result of that, they they wanted to make sure that they were big front and center. It's kind of like here, like the SRX head is the Banpresto logo. The Huckbein's head has this like distinct 3 X's on its visor. And of course, the Gundam itself, Uso's Gundam, like Gundams have that very distinct, almost samurai-like helmet with the little V bands on the front. And same with Mazinga, with the part on its head with like the pillar snapped into it. Just basically every single super robot would have its own distinct head design in some way, and as a result, that's why they went with that. Whereas when the PlayStation version, they tried to do big detailed sprites, but again, they didn't have any animation to them, and it just looked super stanky. Then Super Robot Wars Alpha came out, and we'll talk about that in a little bit because obviously we've completed that mission, and we've now got 2 options for missions. We could go back to Earth. Oh, sorry, 3 missions. We could go help Londo Bell with a new Gundam. And it seems in terms of strength, I'd say a new story is our best bet. We're going to stick around in space for now until we run out of missions, and then we'll go down to Earth and start doing those. So we're going to the colony of Londenian. So I'll finish my thought about the SRX team and Super Robot Wars Alpha because I said last stream, oh, you know, and I didn't elaborate at all. Oh, these are the Super Robot Wars Alpha version. So we'll explain that once we sort of get into fights and stuff. But I believe this is where Gundam narrative's going to kick off. So we're in the mess hall. Londinian, huh? Londinian, that means the Londo Bell, I guess that's where they come from. I've heard of them. They're the autonomous unit that stopped Axis during Char's rebellion, right? Exactly. It seems like Commander Mitsuba wants the Londo Bell to join the TimeWarriors, which is the name, what we named our team, because, the name they wanted to call it was, like, more German. I'm just like, I'm tired of Australianing the German words. Dreisstrager is as far as I'm gonna take it. Granted, I'm dubious whether doing so will really improve our unit much. Huh? Why? The current Londo Bell has almost no actual fighting force. They're a famous autonomous unit. Why would they? Well, to start with, they famously lost their mobile suit team leader, Amuro Ray, during Char's rebellion. After that, they helped cripple the masterminds such as they were behind the Laplace's box incident. But that was adjudged an overreach of their authority as an autonomous unit. Now they're an honorary posting more than anything. So if Captain Mitsuba knows that, why are we going out to Londinian? I'm sure the captain has some plan, but I don't know what. I know, Char. He's the big bad guy from the first Gundam anime. Yes, he is, and also, he's also an ally in the second Gundam anime. And then he was originally slated to be in the third Gundam anime series and didn't appear. And then he appeared in the movie Char's Counterattack. The Londo Bell, huh? Yes. Char is as necessary for Mobile Suit Gundam as Amuro Ray is. In fact, I would argue he's almost more important than Amuro in the grand scheme of continuity. And that is my request of you. I will say this now, I have not seen narrative, so I don't know any of these characters. I know this guy. This is Commander Bright. He's even more important than Char. This guy's been literally every single Mobile Suit Gundam series of the original series. He was in the first one. He was in Z. He was in Double Zeta. He was in Char's Counterattack. He was in Unicorn. He's in narrative. He's gonna be in Hathaway's Flash. I think he was in narrative. Basically, this man is unfortunately for him one of the most like figure-headed characters in Gundam. Because he gets to see all the other pilots just go through absolute suffering and everything. But he's the captain of most vessels that they are tied to, and he is in charge of Londo Bell. So you wish for us to handle this mobile suit test, as well as employ its pilot. Furthermore, you allow me, Michelle Luyo, on board to monitor the test. You'll let my secretary, Brick Teclado, oh that's a fucking Tomino name, he had nothing to do with this, but Brick Teclado, and the suit's maintenance staff accompany you as well. Hello, my name is Brick. You don't look like a guy named Brick. You also don't look like you have frames in those glasses, buddy. I can kinda, yeah, like you're not fooling anybody. That just makes it look like you've got like the world's weirdest nose guard. Brick. Maybe that's why. Well, I understand your offer, so what I don't understand is, why have you come to me? As you must know, the Londo Bell is all but decommissioned. You might call it a connection. You mean a political connection? No, the ties between people, convergent moments, serendipity. The world turns, unified as one by connections we sometimes call fate. Yeah, like, Unicorn starts to lean into, like, human connections to one another a bit crazily, and I guess narrative follows up on that. Brick has VR eyes, that's the explanation. I'll allow that. It is this kind of connection that draws Luyo and Co. to choose Londo Bell for this project. I see a wisdom I should have expected from Luyo Woman's right hand. Michelle, oh my god. These names, stop. Why is your last name Woman? I was not aware you had heard of me. I have my own connections with Luyo and Co. since the Grips War. The Grips War was when is in Zeta, when the AUG and Titans fought each other, and then the Axis forces turned up, which was yeah. This is the CCA Bright, because Unicorn isn't in this game. They're using CCA Bright. I've heard that your abilities in fortune telling have been a guiding hand on the Luyo wheel. Then I hope that gives you some respect for my judgment in this matter. Here, Captain Bright, allow me to offer you a useful piece of information. If you're trying to offer me something from my nose, I'll pass. My nose pass. He plays Pokemon. Perhaps that offer might sell well with the top brass, though. I'm well aware. I'm also aware that it's exactly that attitude of yours that has ensured you remain stuck in the position you're in. The information I'd like to offer you is significantly more personal. Personal? For example, I could tell you where you might find a dear friend of yours. Are you offering to tell my fortune? If you're concerned, don't be. This comes from Luyo & Co.'s information network. Thanks to the Laplace's box incident, Anaheim Electronics is failing. Luyo & Co.'s influence is immeasurable. The RX-9 we will give you is to ensure that you can act on the information you receive. Captain Bright, I do hope you're willing to accept our offer. ... Huh. Zeta is like one of those series where like it's such a great watch. I love it from start to finish, but you should make time after watching the finale to like go for a walk and like sit somewhere and have a think. We will now begin the test. Deploy the narrative. Oh, that's a Gundam. I need the story. The narrative Gundam. What is it exactly, I wonder? Meanwhile, in the Ra-Kylum hangar, which is the name of the ship, which has been around since fucking Double Zeta. Good, it seems the Apex have been well set up. Hey, Astionage! How you doing, buddy? He's another guy that's been around for far too long. He's been around since Zeta. Honestly, I'm shocked we can stuff that much equipment into this beanpole of a unit. I guess that's what you get from a new Gundam prototype model, though. It's an old design, but a good one. Where did you learn that? I've been with Captain Bryce since the good old AU days. I've handled a whole bunch of Gundams through the years, and I worked on the new Gundam too. I could tell the moment I laid eyes on it. I mean, the Gundam timeline gets even more fucked up when it all starts getting smushed together. Miss Michelle. I don't mind, it was bound to come up at some point. As long as he doesn't pay close attention to what's in the narrative, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, what's this under the seat? Anyway, the point is that you can trust us to work on this suit. I was concerned about betting on Bright's capabilities, but I'm glad to see this is already proving fruitful. What capabilities of the captain are you talking about? He has a power that attracts Gundams to him. He's like, that's the simplest way to put it. Like Captain Bright just opens his windows of his like at his house on Earth, and there's just like all these Gundams flapping against it. He's just like, get out of here! Send those prepubescent pilots home. I don't want any. You type catnip, yes. Ensign Jonah Basta, report your current status. The narrative is doing fine. I'm going to test the expansion boost. Nice hair. It kind of looks like a dollop, right there. Everyone. Oh, that was cute. I like that. How's it looking? He seems fine, but at this point, I wouldn't exactly say he's a standout pilot. My mustache disapproves. According to his service history, he was apparently part of a different unit before he came to us and trained there, but the rating was ultimately just above average. So a rookie like him is somehow the test pilot for Louis & Co.'s secret mobile suit, and Bryce is like, yeah, I've been here before. What do you think, Captain? Oh, this has only happened like 5 times already, don't worry about it. I agree with the evaluation. He's not bad, but that's about all I can say. Do you think he has new type potential? Don't tease me, unless you've started to believe in those connections Ms. Michelle was on about. I suppose I do a little. After all, you've once again got a Gundam under your command, Captain. Everybody else is just like, well, I want a Gundam. Oh, Bright gets them all. A Gundam with the Londo Bell. Seems like good bait, indeed. We've confirmed unknown units approaching. We may have good bait, but we only just started fishing. That was fast. Where there are Gundams, there are angry Xeon boys screeching like angry babies. Poor Bright, yeah. Like, we haven't even got into Hathaway's Flash, which is coming out soon, which was a novel, which is about one of Bright's children basically becoming a terrorist. It does not have a good ending. The Londo Bell's a nemesis to Neo Zeon, after all. Well, I thought we'd have to lure out whoever it was skulking around, but I didn't expect them to jump at the bait with these numbers right away. Retreat, Ensign Jonah, get out of here. Hathaway's Flash is actually in Super Robot Wars V, but they basically just don't use the plot at all. Yes, sir. No, have the narrative move forwards. Michelle, you are not allowed on the bridge during combat. I'm going to slap you now. As your sponsor, OW, I will not hesitate, OW, to speak on how the narrative, OW, should be used. This ship will need cover to retreat anyway. Do you understand, Jonah? If you're going to chase it down, you must be strong enough to shred through foes like these. Chase. What? Captain Bright, give the narrative the order to attack. Captain, I'll do everything I possibly can. Alright, don't do anything reckless. Yes, sir! Being immediately reckless. The Ra-Kylum will now move forward as well. Support the narrative! Sorry. Whenever someone says something like support the narrative, I'm just imagining this guy at a desk with like a typewriter going, I'm on it! You will do this, Jonah. It's the only way to make amends for our sins. So, basically, can't lose either of my units. When a unit is attacked multiple times, penalty kicks, it makes it easy for them to be hit. Keeps in mind when you position your forces. So, Bright, you can notice, has a pretty ridiculous command field. Let's take a look at his stats. So, again, he's got a very high skill compared to what we've been seeing so far. Pretty good. And he has support, attack, and potential, and commander level 3, which is why we have such a radius, so you can put a lot of units in the umbrella of Bright, and they'll be able to do a lot. And there's nothing particularly special about the Rakhalem except it is you know, it is a battleship. So none of its guns are fire after moving. The anti-air machine gun will lower enemy accuracy, but that's about it. And he's got a map, so the Rakhalem is a workhorse, but he's mostly keep it around to let Bright just like beat stuff up. So let's take a look at our narrative now. So this is the Apex, which is reminiscent of Stardust Memories, whatever it is, except it's not nearly as huge. But you can see it's carrying like missile launchers and things like, and all sorts of fancy doohickery. So like Unicorn and Narrative get a bit crazy on the space armor, which I kind of like actually. And Jonah's only killed 3 things. No, sorry, he's only killed 3 things before he got here, and he's only level 3. So we'll have to feed him a lot of Xion people. He's got question marks, so that's almost definitely new type. He's got a pretty good potential. That's really nice on a reel, because sometimes a reel can just take like 2 hits and they die. So he takes 1 hit, and next thing you know, it's like, well, now no one can hit him. Gets more morale on defense, and he has save energy, so that's good. And there's nothing particularly special in the unit yet. I'm sure it's 1L, which means it's actually larger than the standard unit, but that's because of the pack. Obviously, he's got World of Warcraft shoulder pads on at the moment, and also leg pads. And he has a decent number of attacks, which obviously the energy save will help make not awful. And his high mega cannon ignores size, which is really nice. And so he could use the cannons and the beam sabers after moving. So he's another one probably benefit from hitting away a fair amount. We've looked at the Xion units before. There's not anything new in there, is there? Yes, there is in fact a Gira Zulu with a named pilot in it, named Zelik. So we'll have to be very careful for her. She is, as well as she has like, yeah, she's got, the more her morale goes up, the more trouble she's gonna be, basically. So we'll have to be very careful of her. But the unit itself isn't that impressive. It's just a more elite Gira Zulu by the looks of things. Yeah, it's just an officer's customized vehicle. So let's, yeah, we can attack. Let's get rollicking, I guess. We've got focus, but I'd like him to take a hit or 2 before we get into that. So our narrative Gundam, our secret ace to capture the Phoenix. The Phoenix? I will master it for Rita's sake. Rita? The only thing I know about these characters in narrative is that there was like, Jonah is one of like, I think 3 kids, and they witnessed the colony drop on Sydney, I think. I feel like I saw that in promotional stuff. Yeah, the Yamato is well, I mean, it's a very strong ship, the Yamato. I definitely think it's probably one of the most powerful battleships they've ever had in there. A lot of people go, oh, but what about Double's battleship? And I'm like, yeah, but it only really becomes powerful because it combines with another ship and turns into like a super mega ultra fat giant robot. Alright, so now we're going to use the missile pods. Yeah, double cheats. It turns into a giant robot. That's alright, dude. You just need to let that potential kick in. Potential level 6 is nothing to sneeze at. You'll be harder to hit as you go. Ooh, I like that. I also like the little fire effect on the criticals. It's cute. Okay, this guy's gonna beam sword axe me. But he's not gonna shoot me down, so can I milk this? Can I milk this for more potential, perhaps? Yeah, Gurren Lagann is is a fun old series too. I'm quite fond of Gurren Lagann. In Super Robot Wars games especially, it lends itself very well to it. Gurren Lagann is interesting as well because the creator has respectfully asked, and his request has been met every single time, that none of the very important character deaths of that show ever be undone, because a lot of times in a Super Robot Wars game, that happens. They undo the deaths. Not in this one. So let's see, can we... Should I move him? Problem is like... I don't know, I think I might actually just activate focus on this one. I can do focus like 3 times, so this will be the first iteration of it. And I could missile pod that guy at the back there. And soften him up. Because I don't think I'm going to kill any of these guys. Yeah, sometimes the death undos are secrets, but like you will never like spoilers for Gurren Lagann, Kamina will never live in a Super Robot Wars game. It is basically just too important. They will never ever be allowed by the creator to prevent that death. It's too important. And it's also the same with another character death as well. But you know. So Super Robot Wars Alpha came out on the PlayStation, and it went back to the super deformed models somewhat. And it was kind of sorry. Sometimes they do the death and then the secret's like, you know, it's fine. Actually, I didn't die at all. Probably the most interesting that was in Double, where one of the character deaths in Martian successor Nadesco is undone, and then there's a time skip that leads to the Prince of Darkness OVA series, and that character is usually traditionally not a part of that, but they were allowed to actually make an aged up design of him to appear in it, which was kind of cool. So anyway, Super Robot Wars Alpha, they went back to the super deformed designs, but was way more animated and just way better usage of the PlayStation's power, and the SRX team appeared again in much the same role as a team sort of trying to get their shit together as they work on their way to, you know, trying to protect the Earth from aliens. The same aliens from Shin Super Robot Wars were also the preliminary enemies of that game as well. And at the same time, they did mix a few things up for Super Robot Wars Alpha, particularly with the Divine Crusaders. Yeah, Kamina never lives, and Kitan never lives as well. When it's his time to die, he goes too. Gah, I still can't make full use of the narrative. If I can't do this, how can I hunt the Phoenix? Incredible mobility and firepower, but that's not enough. The brass thinks they can win over that one just by crushing the Londo Bell. It's never that easy. Still, they knew the Londo Bell had a new machine. How did they find out so easily? Captain, this is going very badly. No, I think we'll be fine. Alright, it's time to send in the cavalry. So let's make sure we get all the good boys and girls. And we'll take those. We'll have to leave someone behind today. I won't bother mixing up the placement too much this time. Imagine you're disgorging from the, it's like, oh wow, that's a giant ship, and you saw these like tiny little things come out, and you're like, oh, they've got a lot of units in there, and then you see the SRX come out. SRX is pretty imposing. Oh wait, is there a Shadow Gundam in this game? That Gunpla has emotional attachments for me. Shadow Gundam. Were you talking about the Silver Bullet? Or a different one? I don't think there's been a playable Shadow Gundam in the whole franchise. This might be a specific Gundam I'm not familiar with then, by the way. The one from Neo Germany? Oh, you mean from G Gundam? Gundam Spiegel? I think Gundam Spiegel's been in some. I think, maybe. Gundam Spiegel? I think that's appeared. But yeah, I've not played a game where he's been usable, however. The only time it sort of really appears that in a game I've played is when he appears in Super Robot Wars J and sort of, you know, just does a thing. G is in T, so we won't be seeing it here, unfortunately. I'm Commander Midsummer Grey Valley of the Time Warriors. We're here to provide support. The captain, she's really motivated this time. You did well, Ensign Jonah. Now, let our allies take over while you retreat. No, I can still contribute. Very well, if you insist. As I said, though, don't push your luck. Especially have some greater task in your sights. Yes, sir. Well, looks like that brick of a Gundam's got a pilot with some guts. That man. I can't say why, but I feel a strong will from him. Uso, it's because you're a new type. All units back up Londo Bell and intercept all Neo Geon units. Got to live up to the captain's example. Well, let's just, yeah, so potential has really kicked in now. Our health is quite low, and this guy's just not going to hit us. So yeah, Alpha like does a lot of things a little interestingly. It introduced super robot points as a concept that have only just now been discarded. But if I ever do VX or T, I'll show off super robot points because I quite like them. I do like the design of the assault pack. Yes, you are going to be the victim of the Gundam legend. We've got more Gundam coming, in fact. Apparently this attack, because of potential, won't actually take me down either. Unless it's a lucky crit, in which case, bye, we'll be starting this stage again. I definitely could have used trust at this point, and maybe this won't go badly. But we lived, so that's good. Yeah, super robot points in the way the missions work, and this one would probably be a little bit weird. You wouldn't be able to design a whole host of ones that would actually be, like, doable. And also the variations of, like, unit levels and everything like that. It would just be too much of a clusterfuck, so... That's a very, Seed-style attack, that one. Oh, he's getting stronger. The boy's getting bigger. Which is good, because I think we're about to start getting attacked by more elite units now, so... Have you actually attacked anyone yet? No. Alright, well let's get the crew up here first. Let's get the lads up here. Let's start popping Gion mooks. Can you? Okay, let's start using less energy intensive weapons we can't hit with. There we go. And the SRX in Alpha was kind of funny too, because once you got it, you could only use it for 10 missions, and then like its joints wore out, and you couldn't use it again. But for those 10 missions that you would use it on, it was magnificent. It's kind of funny. I think the first game where you could actually consistently use it without problems was Super Robot Wars Original Generations. If you chose the Ryusei path, you could use it permanently after a certain mission. If you chose the Kyosuke path, you can use it once. Which is a little sad. Poor dude, these monitors. They're made of like neo-zeonium, which is like an incredibly flimsy metal that explodes on contact. Like, you could basically only deploy it in 10 missions. Alright, Red. Get in there and start popping dudes. Might as well. Yeah, it costs 3 deployment slots if you want to use just the SRX itself, and 4 if you want to have the R gun so it can do its best attack. So it was an incredible investment, but it is important to note that the SRX was it had the spirit pools of 3 main character style like pilots, and so it has some incredible momentum behind it, and that is just. Yeah, it's basically pretty crazy. Yeah, I guess we're gonna start bopping Zeeks now. Now I say. Yeah, so so going into the characters, I only know their character stories mostly from Original Generations, because Original Generations on the Game Boy was the first English Super Robot Wars release. But it's called Original Generations because it was only original characters from previous Super Robot Wars games. So like characters like Az or Miriam, basically they were made specifically for a Super Robot Wars game or two, and don't appear in like, you know, anything outside of that. So we're just gonna punch this guy. I'm really sorry, dude. I'm really sorry, dude. I love this song too. There's actually a vocal version of Spirits of Steel. And it's the, and I believe it's sung by the same guy who sings a lot of Super Robot Wars songs, including the, like, I think the Mazinger Great one? Or it might be someone else. There's two dudes that have very similar sort of voices. Anyway, let's keep on keeping on. Got yeah, full speed. Can you hit anyone from here, Bright? You sure fucking can. Particle cannon that guy to death. Okay, you can't actually hit him. So what I might do is I might just move you up here. That's better. Yeah, like a lot of the little like lyrics you hear in there is basically just yelling out the attacks. So there's like Gon Genocider! It's a fucking great song. I've only been able to find one copy of it on YouTube, and it's an anime music video that somehow is like YouTube just hasn't noticed and hasn't killed. But it's just like it's a wonderfully loud and bombastic song, and that's why I'm very fond of it. Link it. But I do actually. Here's the funny part: is I do frequently link it in the Discord, and then no one clicks on it. So I blame all of you. Let's get everyone up here. Yeah, see. Yeah, no, the Calum can take it. It's not as durable as the Dreisstrager, but it's still pretty good. And so he's got the CCA theme, which is also a really good theme. So Neo Geon's rapid response to us, it's almost unnaturally fast. I'll need to be wary about this. Yeah, Bright's got a solid potential. They always attack in waves. Second wave stabs the first wave in the back. Well, I'm not gonna go looking for it now. Sorry, man. Just look up Spirits of Steel Super Robot Wars L music video, and you probably should get it, because that's what it's the music video to. It's basically someone like smooshing all the animes from Super Robot Wars L together. I will say this about the space path. A lot of good slapping music going on here. Haro looks so angry there! What the fuck, dude? Yeah, Super Robot Wars, and it's L specifically, is the one with the vocal version. This Haro in particular looks very angry though. And like, it does some pretty fucking crazy things. Yeah, so Super Robot Wars Original Generations is a pretty fun game. And it's much more challenging than most baseline Super Robot Wars games in a lot of ways as well. And has a lot more customizability because they don't have to worry about things like, oh, you can't put Amuro in the fucking Mazinger, that sort of thing. You can basically just put like just about anyone in anything you want, and it's fun. So it's like, yeah, cut in. Look at that. Look at that. With some exceptions. Yeah, obviously there are some that can only be piloted by certain people, obviously. But for the most part, with like most of the units, yeah, like the vocal version of the song is so good. I recommend anybody else who like just to like goof on it or put it on. Oh, looks like Bright's gonna be doing all the killing today, I guess. They've all gone, oh no, that's a capital ship, we're gonna kill that. And I'm like, yeah, well fine, if you want to give all the experience points to Bright, I won't say no. I got some allies with trust. Worst comes to worst, I can just buff him back up again with that. Okay, good. Everyone will still be getting some turns. Ring your little bells. Go on. That was rude. Okay, absolutely do not want to lose him, so we're just gonna do that. Yeah. So Ryusei's story in original Generations is his full name is Ryusei Date. I'm going first name last name in this one because that's basically what the naming everyone uses for this. And he's Japanese, and his father was a police officer who died in the line of duty. So when he was quite young, and his mother worked with the I suppose I'd say is basically there were attempts by the Federation to grasp the concept of psychic powers. They called people who had those psychic powers psycho drivers. And so their basic plan was to try to see if they could figure out how to make more people, you know, have psychic powers, how the psychic powers work, etc., etc. And Ryusei's mother had quite potent ones, up until she gave birth to Ryusei, in which point her powers diminished, and in addition to that, physically she started to become a lot more weak and sickly. I think the general implication is that whether she realized it or not, her psychic powers were basically doing a little bit too much to protect her, and without them, she just wasn't as strong as she used to be. So Ryusei is the breadwinner of the family, in essence, from that point onwards, and spends a lot of time trying to... Man, that's when you need to get a shot on somebody. He's just not getting it. He spends a lot of time sort of just like looking after his mum, and he takes part in these sort of video game things called I can't remember what it's called, but basically it's like Personal Trooper. It's like a battle game sort of thing, and he's really quite good at it, and he uses the prize money for taking part in tournaments in part to help pay for like any surgeries his mother needs and things like that, and that's basically how he gets noticed as a pilot in original Generations. Is that like there's a ton of like the entire game was set up to try and sort of find pilots for the Federation and like for special like units and things like that, which is a very anime. And as a result of that, he comes second in a tournament. In the Game Boy Advance version, he wins because the champion doesn't turn up. And the champion is in original Generations on the remake they did of it, because there's like a PlayStation 2 remake of it, which combines the first two Game Boy Advance games together. It's like it's its own franchise now. It's kind of cool. Can you do it? Can you do it? Yes. We have seen more Vulcans used in this game than I've ever in my entire life before now. I love it. So that's fantastic. Bullseye and Flash. She went up like 2 levels from that too. See if I can't soften up some of these units for like other people as well. And yeah, so Ryusei is, he loves super robots. And he likes, like, you know, he gets very excited with all the different designs he sees and everything like that. And he ends up more or less getting drafted in because the game's cockpit setups are much like a regular personal troopers. So like in the original Generations things, they're fairly new technology. And, but because they know an alien invasion's coming, and also the high likelihood that, they're gonna get attacked by like a rebellion from within as well, they're like, you know, they're basically like trying to get troops. So he gets recruited, and ultimately his story is a thing of learning just how serious war is and things like that, but also like, you know, fighting to protect and things like that. Apparently the champ guy's personality was based on the Shin Super Robot Wars version of Ryusei. Yeah, so I guess Ryusei was like, he's a lot more mellow in the OG games, but apparently, like, if that's the case, then he was like a super asshole. There's no other way to put it. That guy must have been like a super asshole! It's time. So, it's it's Tamaki time! Fuck this game. This fucking game. So, yeah. And so, like, he grows as a character. It's pretty good. And then you've got Ray Brandstein, which is not the name he uses. Sorry, Ry Brandstein, which is not the name he uses. I don't think. But his general story is that in the space colonies of the original Generation setting, his family are essentially a very prominent military family, almost treated like nobility, so to speak. You know, like space nobility, and as a result, their home space station came under attack, and his older brother Elzum was forced to his elder brother Elzum's wife was taken hostage by the terrorists, and they basically hooked her up to a bomb. The only way to really deal with it was to, like, take out the trigger system for it, which she was tied to. Essentially, they had set it up so that, like, Elzum would have to choose between, you know, would have to kill his wife, basically. And so he did, and Rai couldn't handle that. He was like, surely there was something else you could have done. There's also a suggestion he might have also low-key been in love with his stepsister. What's the terrorist plot in relation to this game? They've come from Alpha, so basically the backstories for the SRX team don't really matter in this game. They're just in their Alpha incarnations, but I don't really know the exact stories for all the characters in the original, like in Alpha, because I haven't played it. It's not translated. There's been a translation in the works for a long time, but Alpha is a pretty huge game with a lot to it. Like, I did want to talk about that because I feel like it's something that's worth mentioning, but one of the big things about Alpha, I haven't used the High Mega Cannon yet. What's High Mega Cannon? Yeah, the thing about Alpha is that it was, aside from having voice acting and everything in it, it had 8 selectable characters that you could choose from the start. Now they were straight up just portraits, but they also had personalities. And so you could choose a portrait and then choose a personality. And so that character, you could get like a character who was like, that's a very nice attack by the way. You could get a character who was timid. You could get a character who was hot-blooded. You could get a character who was like the cool professional, that sort of thing. Or you could get the character who's a bit of a jokester. So you selected and there were 4 male, 4 female portraits you could choose. And in Alpha, everyone's got like animated mouths, which is kind of funny. It's the animation for that is like kind of funny to watch. And so you've got. Can I kill this guy with the beam sword? Yeah, let's beam sword him. So you've got that, and then you would select a second portrait of the opposite gender, whoever you picked. And they would be like, basically be a love interest, but you had to like do secret things to actually get the romance to happen. But they would still be a part of like your final unit, and so to speak. They're like someone your character knows from the start but gets separated from. And then And all of those portraits ultimately become characters in Super Robot Wars original generations, which is kind of neat too. Oh, we're using a Vulcan again. All right. But yeah, so getting back to the story, so Rai basically quits his family, takes his stepsister's last name, and goes off to become a pilot, a test pilot for Mao Industries, who were working on the Huckbine, no less. But the Huckbine version model he was testing essentially suffers a. I'm just gonna get trust used on him. Let's have, yeah, you've only got trust. Let's trust yourself. There we go. Just get that health up a little bit, because I don't know what these idiots are gonna do. But I know I'm gonna move over here so that everybody gets Bright's command powers. Fuck Shion. No, we're talking about something else. Just for that, Tamaki. Yeah, the system did start in 4, but, like, they didn't do it a huge amount, and Alpha had way more. It's also interesting to note that, of those options, only 2 carry on to the subsequent Alpha games as well. So yeah, I don't know too much about F or F Final, except that F Final they thought was going to be the final Super Robot Wars game they ever made. And ultimately ended up not being so, because it sold so well. You know, go figure. Alpha they really went crazy all out on. Fucking Tamaki. So yeah, there was an accident with the Huckbine, which they later learned in the story was sabotage, and its black hole power engine explodes, and it actually does a not insignificant amount of damage, and sets the Huckbine process back quite a fair amount, and Rai loses an arm and has to get a bionic replacement. And so he's kind of a little arrogant, very confident in his abilities, but at the same time, like, you can tell he sort of wants to mentor Ryusei and sort of, like, you know, make him less of a goofball. And then there's Aya, and Aya's like a whole other big thing. She was also part of the program to, like, give someone to figure out how psychic powers work and everything like that, but the testing took too much of a toll on her, and basically collapsed her entire psyche. So, like, million miles. So she's, so yeah, he just doesn't, yeah. So he just doesn't, like, she just doesn't have, like, function, really, without essentially them rebuilding her psyche every time. It's kind of like, oh yeah, you know, just gonna rebuild the psyche. But she has to be routinely sort of brought to a machine that will, like, reinforce her memories and everything like that, because it just did so much damage, like, it basically destroyed all of her previous memories, so they had to reconstruct new ones just so that they could keep her brain together. So she's quite, but as a result, she's quite potent psychically, and that's why she can hold the SRX together. And it is quite a drain on her for, like, long periods of time, but, you know, she's pretty good. And her full name is Aya Kobayashi, but, like, Kobayashi was the doctor who was essentially in charge of looking after her. He wasn't the only doctor, and I don't know if he was directly responsible for what happened to her, but he definitely feels guilty about it and took it upon himself to basically set himself as her father and basically say, yeah, you're my daughter, so that to sort of help lend stability to the because I don't know if she has real parents. It's all probably all, like, been wiped away. We've got no idea. So he's basically her technical father, and so, like, he basically tries to sort of make sure that, like, she's stable and that she's, like, you know, not getting horribly fucked up by her mind collapsing and things like that. And she has a sister Mai, who is not actually her sister, and also not her little sister. She's actually older than I, but because she looked littler, they kind of went with that, I think. I love the bells sort of business. It's like we're ringing in the bells of, like, a new era of conquering everybody in space. It's great. All right, let's bullseye this motherfucker first up. Can we hit you? Nope, not yet. But we can blade kick you. So we're gonna go over here and we're gonna blade kick you, because I want to weaken you a little bit for the narrative to get the hit on that one. And so, yeah, Mai is the pilot of the Argon, inevitably, although she was kidnapped by the guy in charge of the SRX team, which is another, like, if I have to start talking about Ingram Pliskin, we will be here all night. So I might leave that to a later stream, because we will actually be acquiring a character who has the same voice actor. But that might not be this stream. But if I get into Ingram, we'll be here all night, because then we'll have to start talking about the Irrigators and I think the Balmarians and the and Super Robot Wars Alpha Ingram and Super Robot Wars Original Generations Ingram, and then we start getting into Time Divers. But yeah, my pilot's, well, you can choose between Valletta or Mai. Valletta becomes the team leader after Ingram betrays the team. And again, she's a fucking kettle of fish to talk about too, so we'll just, like, you know, leave that until later. Like, this is gonna be a really long game, so I can talk about Super Robot Wars a lot. Alright, so we've got this all set up. How are you looking? Yeah, you're looking pretty good. Can I high mega beam cannon you from here? Yes. Can I focus you? Yes. Can't get... Yeah, that'll have to do. Alright, what is your name again? Where is your name? I don't... Alright, dude. Do the battle. Jonah! I'll have to remember that. If I can take down their commander... Damn you, Gundam! Once again, you appear to oppose Xion. Yeah, like, maybe you guys should just stop. I have a higher max speed, but I can't react to their finer movements. If I can't read the enemy's moves, I don't have a hope. Yeah, was that other game where he's the main character? He's an Ultraman-size Argon suit, I think. Yeah, I think in Shin? I think in Shin Ingram is like an Ultraman alien? I think you can choose between Valletta and that. Because I think the enemy of Shin Super Robot Wars, who also becomes the like one of the main villains of Super Robot Wars Alpha, and also like the biggest payoff villain of Super Robot Wars Original Generation, wants to get the power so that he can use it to protect the Earth, which is really funny because he's an alien in like the subsequent ones. So there we go. So Jonah levels up. We get an ability stat boost. I can't fight anymore. This is Elec. I'm falling back. Bye. Well, that was easy. The enemy command unit is retreating. The Neo-Geo remnants. The Xion remnants. Behind them is almost surely the Republic of Xion. Federation and Xion. The war between Earthnoids and Spacenoids has changed, but it still continues to this day. Enemy unit neutralized, ma'am. Did you just call Bright ma'am? Thank you, Commander Mitsuba. We were only able to survive because of your timely arrival. Unless he was telling Mitsuba, I guess. That's weird. Not at all. Your ability to hold this battlefront with such a small force was amazing. I'm happy to have witnessed the legendary Captain Bright's command ability for myself. I have so much to learn from it. Yeah, Mitsuba wanted to, like... So the whole reason the TimeWarriors came out to Londinium... Yeah, I'm guessing because it's Commander Mitsuba's a Bright Noah fangirl. If you were having to be a commander of a fucking, like, of a big battleship, and you could go and tap Bright's brain... You would be an absolute simpleton if you didn't. So I think there's more to it than that. Yeah, Jonah, you're doing alright for a guy with only 1,000 hit points left. Hey, are you okay? A child? There's a child fighting? I'm sorry, is there a problem? No, that's not what I was trying to say. Commander Mitsuba, I'd like to ensure I understand the situation. May I have permission to board the Dreisstrager? You have permission. I'll be waiting for you, Captain Bright. Alright, well, let's see how Bright takes this whole we have to conquer the world now thing. Earth unification. That's the goal we fought for thus far, for like, you know, 5 missions. But you're not sure you can handle it? I don't know. Kind of been an easy journey for someone who was a student not long ago. You have my respect for that, Commander Mitsuba. It's also a similar trajectory for Bright, who was just an ensign, I believe, on the white base when most of the command staff got wiped out and he got promoted up. And, or he was a junior officer or something. He was basically, alright, you're in charge. The captain was, like, alive but, like, horribly wounded for, like, much of the journey. So it's sort of like he had someone he could sort of tap for like how to do it, but then he passed away, and it was just kind of like, it's you, Bright, you're in charge. I appreciate the compliment, Captain Bright. I'll accept your request to have Londo Bell join the Time Warriors. Thank you so very much. However, I personally choose to refuse the position of leader of the Time Warriors. Commander Mitsuma, the Time Warriors is yours to command. But sir, why? Captain Bright, I can't imagine anyone better suited to this role. And what is it precisely that makes me so well suited to this role? What? Is it my experience? Is it merely my rank? None of that is what the Time Warriors needs. But still, the world has begun to move towards a new era. She was trying to make Bright the like supreme emperor of the world. Because our plan is basically to just like beat everybody else up. So since Bright is super long-running, quick and dirty, 1 out of 10 rating on his first appearance anime, Mobile Suit Gundam is a definite 10. It's crusty and old, but it is basically historically so important and so good in general. Like the flaws just fall off of it. If I was gonna recommend, if you don't have a huge amount of time to watch the whole series, there's like an abridged series of movies which sort of smooshes it all together and cuts out the scuff, and that's like, so like that would be probably the best way to see it. But I personally sat down and watched the entirety of the series myself when I, like so many years ago, just like binged like so many Gundam series one after another. It was great. The Time Warriors, the very Earth unification you speak of, will be the tailwind to push that era forwards. I'm choosing to follow your passion, that's all. But that passion is what Commodore Fikes is counting on too, you know. You're young and full of hope. I will keep saying Commander instead of Commodore. You think so? He reached out to me before all this. He foresaw that you would get this command. Don't get me wrong, I sincerely want you to stay in command, and that has nothing to do with the Commodore. Someone's pointed out that the Ra Kalem could probably fit in the hangars for this machine. Yes. Yeah, more than likely. Captain Bright. I'm no different than you, really. I became commander of the White Base as an officer cadet myself under stressful circumstances. Yeah, so he's an officer cadet. I threw my caution and fears to the wind and fought, and then somewhere along the line people decided I was a famous captain. I also got the shit kicked out of me in a room full of titans. That was a weird trip. So you should do what you feel is best. I will support your decisions. Do you think I can? It isn't a matter of can or can't. You will. Think of it as the duty of anyone who would command others. I see. Also have faith in those you surround yourself with. A commander's role need not be a lonely one. Pardon the intrusion, I see you're busy, but Michelle, I didn't think you'd come aboard the Dreisstrager. I was informed by the executive officer of the ship Reynold that you would be joining the autonomous corps Time Warriors. I wish to inform you that Louis & Co. is not concerned with this as long as the narrative and Jonah Basta are still admitted to your unit. Of course, especially as I intend for him to join the Time Warriors with us. Understood. We will continue to accompany you then. However, Michelle, today will be the only time I permit you to involve yourself in strategic matters. I cannot agree to that. However, I will at least refrain as much as possible. Very well, for both our sakes, I encourage you to keep your behavior within reason. And he just like raises his hand for his hand, and it's just like this like dark and evil shadow casts across it. Nice. What about Jonah? Not sure what he specifically or if you've seen it. He's from Narrative, which is like a sequel to Unicorn. I have not seen Narrative. I have not heard good things about Narrative. But one of the nice things about Super Robot Wars is even like they tend to accommodate plots really well, and you tend to not have to worry about what sucks about the anime because they only really just make everything good. This is basically like Super Smash Brothers, but for giant robots, turn-based tactical role-playing. You get to see all the cool characters doing cool things, so like you don't worry so much about whether it's good or not. I would say if you're gonna see Narrative, oh man, here I go. I'm putting my coffee cup down for a second here. If you're going to watch Narrative, and I pull out this giant like pile of like papers and I slam it down on the desk folds in and just like falls through the floor. You're gonna want to watch Mobile Suit Gundam. You're gonna want to watch Zeta Gundam. You're gonna want to watch Double Zeta. You're gonna watch Char's Counterattack, and you're gonna watch Unicorn because that gives you all the context you need for Narrative. That's probably not true, but I kind of feel like the UC era stuff is the kind of thing you might want to watch in order. I would definitely say you want to, and then you say watch Panty and Stocking. Hey, you know what? I watched Panty and Stocking. I still have the Panty and Stocking OST on my MP3 list because those fucking songs slap. And there's this one song which is just like a remix of what sounds like orgasms, and it's like the fucking funniest song ever. Anyway, continuing on. I'm given to understanding that Time Warriors is permitted to act throughout the entire Earth sphere. Should you return to the service at any point, please visit San Francisco in North America. My sister is there, Stephanie Luio. Inquire with her about your friend. I understand, thank you. The Ra Kalem Hangar. You're part of the TimeWarriors instant journey, which means you could potentially be deployed anywhere in the Earth sphere. The TimeWarriors. The narrative's apex are space gear. If you're going to fight in the atmosphere, it'll have to be with the B-Pack, so make sure you check them. Of course, the B-Packs can also be used in space, so feel free to swap as the situation demands. Roger. No, astronation. So you're the pilot of this thick chunk of a Gundam. Tamaki's back there, is just like, it ain't chunky! This is chunky! And then just like, you know, starts like swiveling her robot's hips. Anyway, who are you? We're the Strike Team, part of the TimeWarriors. We thought we'd come and say hello to a new comrade. We'll be fighting together after all. Well, all that said, the one who really wanted to meet you is Uso here. You're that child. Yes. Don't you go treating Uso like a child now. This kid's special. He's practically a miracle all to himself. A miracle child. I see. Wait for me, Rita. I'm coming for you. Ah, you're one of those kind of withdrawn, kind of awkward guys, aren't you, Jonah? But if I'm gonna reach you, I have to fight and survive with the TimeWarriors. Chevet class ship Gull Topper briefing room. Okay. Welcome back, Lieutenant Ellick. Oh, hey! Your name's Sultan, which is already like a lot of red flags going up in my brain, but and then I look at you, and it's just like, do you wake up in the mirror and wonder if you're a bad guy? Just curious. Just curious. Lieutenant Zoltan, what a shame. Your mission was a failure. Yeah, real shame that. Too bad my Sinanju Stein wasn't ready to roll, huh? That could have made all the difference. He seems a bit up his own ass, too. Hey, don't feel too sad, Lieutenant. Next time I'll keep you company. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, you're grey round women. Lousy, defective red comet. Okay. That's a sentence as well. So we've got Astonage as a supporter now. And Michelle as well. Yeah. I can dig that. Oh, I didn't use my supporter command effect to give us bonus MXP for every unit killed. My mistake. I could have used that to give Bullseye to Captain Bright at one point too. I've got to remember that. So let's go throw in some upgrades for everybody. Get the raw. Let's do this with the keyboard. It's less likely to accidentally upgrade the thing all the way with the mouse. Get the narrative up and running. So far, it's really funny because in Expert I'm like, I have to like really upgrade everything or I'm like getting absolutely waffled. That's not too bad, yeah, just there. Upgrade your guns too. So yeah, so what's kind of cool about the narrative is, let's just go to AOS here for a second. 6,585. We'll keep saving till we get the 15,000 and then we'll get the final upgrade on that. He seems like the type to typically request a red eye. I think the general implication might be that he was an attempt at creating something like Full Frontal, aka a cyber new type altered to be like Char Aznable, which hopefully the game will explain, because otherwise it's like, oh, like most people have probably already like tuned out of everything I just said. So we've got, this is good, but I probably won't give it to Oz, because Oz doesn't really have an ability that requires morale yet, so giving her like bonus starting morale is probably not that useful. But we got Spirit Endurance, so we'll put Spirit Endurance on her. I tend to give all like the extra stuff we earn along the way to the main characters. So now like weapon effects for like stuff that would normally like, you know, lower your morale, lower your SP, halve your stats, and so forth. You just, yeah, that just doesn't bother you now. So she's pretty good off. Give her dash for extra movement. And SP recovery, plus 10 SP at the start of the own phase, in addition to the base 5 SP regen. So it's definitely something we will go for. And I think we got evade up, which is like, yeah, more evasion. I like that. Red Eye, he's into farts. So naturally we go over to the SRX and we give it Fighter Spirit, and then we give it to it again because we want to be able to use that big old sword of love and run everyone through with it. So you go to formation. And now we've got this thing called option parts available. And what that means is we can go to the narrative Gundam and we can switch him to the B-Packs. And as you can see, there's a statistical difference. His mobility goes up, his size goes down, and his general hit points go down. And his movement goes down as well. So while we're in space, we'll stick with the B-Pack, obviously, because it's a chunkier boy. and you know, and it's a space unit, and it's big, and that makes him tankier. The narrative gun, I like the narrative. Apparently, from what they were talking about, it's like a new Gundam sort of thing. And we will start seeing some fancy new Gundams. You mean the APAC for space? I mean, yeah. I mean, if I said something blatantly wrong, you know I mean the other thing. If I'm wrong, you know I mean the other thing. All right, so Phelan Bomber we could do. But in terms of strength, a place of conflict seems like it might actually be the. There's no. We haven't finished any of these yet, but we are pretty close to achieving a minimum. Whatever that is again. Is there anything else? Yeah. So I have to remember to come looking for those things. Anyway, I guess we're going down to planet Earth. Why none of them from 00, the best Gundam? 00... It's kind of weird. For some reason, Super Robot Wars games are really reluctant to do the entire 00 storyline. They did it in Z, Z2 specifically, and like Z2 is like split into 2 games. So they did the entirety of Season 1 in the first one, and the entirety of Season 2 in the second one, and then they did the movie in the Z3 games, which also had a Part 1 and a Part 2. But since then, most of the time 00 appears, it's the movie, which is a bit of a shame, really. Alright, let's go to Orbit Base. Yeah. Now, something I haven't been doing is I can click on these sorts of things. And is there a mission there? Oh, that's probably the other mission. Is it? Let me just look. You in the debris field? No. What is that then? It's probably, yeah, whatever. we won't go there. There are some like relic missions around the place, so like, you know, maybe that's the thing. But let's yeah, let's go into Earth orbit. Yeah, so this one's probably not going to be that difficult because our strength is almost double that. And we actually can sortie all of our units, too. Actually, it probably won't be all of our units. Oh, it might. Who knows? Anyway, let's do it. It doesn't matter. If we leave one of the Shrikes behind, big whoopee. So, we're back in Hangar 2. So, why are we going to the orbit base, anyway? Sounds like there's some procedures to go through before we can head down to Earth. The orbit base. That's the GGG base in, well, Earth orbit, right? Honestly, I don't know why we're not stopping over at the GDF Star Rose myself. The shopping over there rules so hard, we could get some tasty, tasty squid guts. Smarky, stop it. You're making me like you even more. I fucking love squid guts. Or you could buy that locally when we get down to Earth anyway. What's wrong, Kay? You wishing we'd gone to Star Rose too? No, not really. Just wondering what these procedures we need to go through are. The Autonomous Corps TimeWarriors is supposed to have right to free atmospheric transition. Do we need to do paperwork anyway? Actually, now you mention it, it is a little weird. I'll bet you the guy in charge of the orbit base is like, I want to see your robots. Well, just between us, I heard we got called out by the boss. Boss? You don't mean... Yeah, that's right. The same guy who built this ship and dragged us into being its crew. Commodore Fikes himself. Oh, okay, so Fikes is here. You have my gratitude for coming all the way to the... I'm not going to do all, like, the scratchy voices. My voice was killing me afterwards, so I was just going to have to put up with, like, generic Robokai voice. I'm sorry, everyone. You have my gratitude for coming all the way to the orbit base on a mere request. Commodore Fikes, are you... Correct. I am also here on the orbit base. I have landed my collar. That is his mech, by the way, his collar. I hope to meet with you in person and take the chance to show my appreciation for your valiant efforts. We'd like that, sir. I'll be honest, the Dreisstrager plan has no few number of detractors within the military. They think basically declaring Miriam the god empress of mankind a little bit too far, but whatever. That opposition is the reason why I've had to go to such lengths to meet with you. Detractors? Who? Let's just say I had to be rather direct about appropriating funds to use. It's nothing you need to concern yourself with. Ah, I see. He weaponized his collars in order to get funding. Once you finish docking, I'll come aboard. Assemble your crew. That is all. Okay. Well, that was unexpected, so Commodore Fikes himself snuck out to the orbit base. It seems so. Captain, is something bothering you? No, inform the crew of Commodore Fikes' impending embarkation. Yes, ma'am. I'm sure everyone will be happy to hear the Commodore's words of encouragement in person. The planet of conflict. That's a very good descriptor of Earth. See, it's funny, because in original generations, the entire reason aliens come to planet Earth is because we're so good at fighting one another, they're like, hey, what if we, like, gave them, like, supremely powerful military technology, weeded them out in, like, test battles to see who was the best amongst them, and then harvested their best pilots to help us fight wars, in space. And it's like, oh, here we are at last, the orbit base, the base of the brave robots. Here it is, right in front of our eyes. Sure, but all the GGG names we recognize got exiled from Earth 10 years ago, so... Yes, all the people using that base now are the people who took over GGG afterwards. We're just dropping by to arrange some paperwork too, so I'll be staying aboard anyway. I was really looking forward to checking the place out. So Earth Federation Forces VIP is waiting there for us. Fikes Blackwood. What kind of man is he, I wonder? Well, let me say he's very hard to see from the side. The Dreisstrager, hang on. And so for the third time, allow me to praise your efforts on the front lines and express my gratitude as the head of this project. Peace still remains out of reach, yet I believe all of you walk the road that, step by step, will see us reach that distant star. Of course, I promise that, to the fullest extent my position allows, I will stand with you through the arduous missions that await you in the future. So this is the man who pushed through opposition within the military to get the Dreisstrager project to get it completed. He's got a real presence, definitely feels like he's a vet with some stories. I don't know, he seems a little forceful, I guess. I'm sure only a person like the Commodore could have seen the construction of this ship through, though. It's thanks to him that the Dreisstrager was made, heck, that the TimeWarriors exists at all. Yeah, I guess we do owe him our gratitude. Hey, are you okay, Az? You look kind of down. I'm fine, Leanne, thank you. I was just thinking. And in conclusion, I'll expect even more out of your efforts in the future. Yay! Hey, Az, where are you going? I was going to speak with Commodore Fikes. Hey, whoa, he's pretty laid back about rank, but that probably is still a little too casual. Oh, were you going to thank him for overlooking your use of the Huckbind? That's one reason. If you really want to thank him, show him you can use the Huckbind 30 to its full potential. It's what now? The 30's most powerful weapon, hot out of the testing oven and ready for the field. Oh, I really don't think I can handle that thing. Either way, it looks like the Commodore needs to speak with the captain, so before he does, not a chance, you're coming with me. Maybe? We've been putting off your medical exam for a while now. Time to pay the piper, dear. Yeah, that's the face of a doctor you can trust. I'm sorry, I really hate checkups. I'm sorry, but skipping isn't an option. We've got our own reasons for needing to do this. Alright then, please just get it over with quickly. Yeah, we have to determine if you are actually, in fact, a Vocaloid or not. Commander Mitsuma, I think I understand what you want to say. Actually, I should say I had assumed if we met in person you'd bring this up. Very well, in that, I can't accept your resignation. You must remain the head of the captain of the Dreisstrager and the head of... Man, she is really trying to get out of this gig. I'm sorry, I thought I was the only captain on a provisional basis. Was I mistaken? Considering your successes, it's clear that my judgment of you is accurate. Indeed, you were and are best suited to the role. Bright Nose reports heavily support that idea as well. Therefore, you will continue to serve in that capacity, so if I hadn't gone and gotten Bright, that might have been a different dialogue option. But, very well, then answer me this. Why did you say you wanted to unify the Earth? How do you... I am the officer responsible for the Dreisstrager and the TimeWarriors. I have to keep tabs on you somehow. Answer the question. You told your subordinates that you would unify the Earth. Did you truly mean what you said? I don't know what I was thinking when I said that. Of course I've thought about it, what I would do if I could unify the Earth, but I'd never say it out loud. Look at Earth unification as your destiny, a calling, one you can't ignore. I love how in any other circumstances, in a Super Robot Wars game, some guy comes out and goes, I have a giant battleship, oh, I'm going to beat up everybody for peace. Every single Super Robot Wars pilot would be like, I'm gonna ruin your day, fuckwit. But because we're on the angle of the character who's like, I'm gonna do all this, and everybody is just like, I mean, she's just out of high school, how much damage can she really do? My calling? Captain, you have no authority to gainsay a flag officer on this matter. This is not up for a discussion. I'm not asking or requesting of you. This is an order. Conquer the planet. Commander Mitsuma, I do understand the weight of responsibility I've placed on your shoulders. However, the Earth Federation forces know the entire world has no one they can turn to, except you. You will do it, Captain. Regardless of your opinion, the matter is closed. Now destroy everyone who stands in your way, blood for the blood god. Well then, you should return to your ship and prepare to descend planet side. Of course, excuse me, sir. I suppose it's no surprise. She has no way of knowing the true meaning of being chosen as the captain of the Dreisstrager. What? I know I know that's inevitable at present, but still, okay, that's foreshadowing. Do you have like an inside line on like the future? Captain Mitsuba, do you know if Commodore Fikes is in there? It seems so. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sorry. A good captain should stay strong in front of her crew, wouldn't she? You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Does it look like I'm that hard on myself? Yeah, sometimes at least. I really am a failure. I was never cut out to be a captain, was I? No, you are. You definitely are. I don't need your pity, Az. Even if I know nothing else, I at least know myself well enough. My leadership experience amounts to shuffling students around a military academy. There's a chasm between that and commanding troops in combat. Maybe, but I'm only fighting because you're here, Captain. Az. Your words, do what you can the best you can? I heard them back at Alien. That's what made me go. That's what put me in the Huckbind. What, that silly slogan? That's just drivel. If it's drivel, it's drivel I couldn't even imagine the world I used to live in. Then I saw everyone gathering in the TimeWarriors. Everyone here lives by those words. I want to be a person like that. I'm fighting even now to be that kind of person. As Captain, if you need someone to talk to when you're hurt, when you're sad, you can always talk to me. I know I'm just a child. I have no power to help it. I can still do everything I can do. Especially for you, the captain who showed me what hope is. If you tell me to charge in, I'll put my life in your hands and go in without a second thought. If you tell me to shield you, I'll throw myself between you and harm, and I won't even hesitate. So please, please, as I'm okay, calm down. Hold on, getting a bit weird now. Please don't do the whole "I'll die for you" thing. I'm a high school student. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying anything like this, much less to you, Captain. It's just, no, not at all. What you said meant the world to me. What's this alert? Are there enemies coming here? Question mark, question mark, question mark? To space? So, yeah, we got the Dreisstrager, the Arcalum, and Huckbind 30. So let's see who we can bring. I mean, aside from the usuals. Oh no, this definitely seems like a everybody gets to play day. Alright, let's send everybody out and get killing. Here I go killing again. Who would dare attack the orbit base? This facility is an asset shared by all humanity. Combat that might endanger it is strictly forbidden by treaty. Yes, which means whoever is attacking couldn't care less about rules and treaties. And there he is, Akamatsu, the head of the director of GGG. I don't know what that stands for at the moment because they change it so often. It's the gutsy something god, that's for sure. Kugai has just busted out laughing. Unfortunately, our fighting forces are out on a mission. I hate to say this, but you're all we've got. Well, it's not the gutsy Galaxy Guard at this point. They've changed it again. Here they come. Look, it's Hannah. It's the little oh my god, I have forgotten his. Cool guy's freaking out. He now feels really old because one of the characters from Momaru's crush from Gal Gaigar is now like, you know, like a bit more grown up than she used to be. It's Zeon and Zanskare units! Looks that way, but neither group is broadcasting an IFF. After all they've done, they still want to cover up their identities? Man, these guys love them some cheap tricks. Yeah, big cheap meanie heads. It doesn't matter who they really are. We can't let the orbit base get damaged in a firefight. We kept the mass driver safe from Zanskare. We'll do it again here. Absolutely, I won't let them lay a finger on the brave, sacred ground. Heh, good to see an AFF unit with some spirit. Actually, this unit might be a good group to trust with the team that we sent to Europe. Captain, your orders. Captain, Commander Mitsuba. Captain, please focus. Do what you can, the very best you can. All units, fan out and engage both the Xion and Zanskare units. We can't let the orbit base get damaged, so I want our teams out in front. Don't break ranks, however. Let them close and then focus your fire. Yes, ma'am. Wow, as inspired the captain. She's a good kid. She really is. Calm down, Reynold. She's like, you're like twice her age. Everyone, come on. Now's our chance to show Commodore Fikes the true worth of the TimeWarriors. Affirmative. You've got my blood burning. Let's do it. Thank you, Oz. So, I believe they said that we've got a new gun on. No, not yet. Maybe that'll come in a cutscene. Just to confirm something here, actually. Okay, so yeah. So thankfully, the gutsy Galaxy Guard stuff, aside from not giving us any regen or anything, is not a "don't let the enemy near" thing objective. I'm still bothered by Xion instead of Zeon, like the original anime said it. Yeah, I know. I'm a barrel of mispronunciations. And the game's like, don't send out everyone too far. You idiot, what are you doing? No, stop it! Stop it! Stop sending her out too far! I am going to throw this chunky little pilot at literally everybody I can. So Rose 2 is from Majestic Prince. It's a little series about a group of pilots who are how best to put it? It's kind of like the Mighty Ducks for an alien invasion, basically. It's a bunch of young kids learning to embrace being fuck-ups and save the world with the power of friendship. Yeah, there are in fact a lot of close-ups on her for some reason. Ah, she got hit. I suppose that's specifically why they told me not to do that. That's fine. Because, it's gonna send everybody in like crazy. Okay, I can't hit that guy. Let's hit that guy. Yeah, if the machine looks really fucking weird, it's a Majestic Prince unit. Unless it's the SRX, in which case it's one of the most famous Super Robot Wars units. How dare you not recognize it? That cut in why? You know what? Look, I wish we could get an explanation why literally anything for that particular unit, but there's a lot of things in Majestic Prince that when I hear about them, it's like there's no way that can be real. There's like, okay, what's this thing? Ultraman? No, that's another Majestic Prince unit. That's like, so like, each one is designed by a certain function. Rose 2 is designed to never stop moving and just keep hitting the enemy really hard from all directions. Izuru is the leader unit, Red 5, and it's sort of like a multi-purpose combat unit. We've got this one over here, which is a sniping unit, which unfortunately means I'm never probably going to get near anything. This particular unit here does analysis and everything like that. And yeah, so that's basically it. And the blue guy that I sent up is he's a... I can't show him. His entire job is he's like the point man, the combat point man. So like he leads from the front, whereas while this is going on, Rose 2 is just like running around smashing everything and distracting the enemy so that they can't focus on him while he's sort of heading up the front. And if that makes sense, thank God. Oops. Go narrative. Oh, another Vulcan cannon, huh? Alrighty. Just explain them as they turn up. I mean, this is like the 5th mission that we've used them, so... You're the one who turned up! I'm just gonna be re-explaining it to everybody every single time. I will say this about Gold 4. Gold 4 has the best pit crew. I talked last time about how the Rose unit is a distraction. Unit and how she's really interested in boys, but unfortunately her entire crew are like fat neats who have no interest in anything 3D. They're only interested in waifus. Well, Gold 5's crew is a bunch of muscle dudes, and apparently I don't know how true this is. There's literally a line in the anime where they say to the pilot, "Hey man, we'll get that big gun up on your unit with these guns," and they all flex. Apparently that's a thing that actually happens in it, I've been told. I still don't know if I'm being lied to or not about that, because it's that kind of an anime. Captain, everything I said to you is exactly how I feel. I want to fight, I want to do what I can, the best I can, together with all of you. Yeah, Ultraman has been in the Hero Senki series, which has had a few RPGs that have had characters in it that have gone on to appear in the OG universe. There will be Ultraman in a DLC that's coming up, but we won't see that probably until December. But with how many missions I get through per stream, we'll probably actually, you know, like, we'll probably get it before the game's over. So, Yeah, we've got an Ultraman-like series that debuts, and we will probably try and pick him up this series. Once we go to Earth, there are two particular units I want to pick up first and foremost. Cool Guy probably already knows who I'm going to be going for in that. I want to get a couple of units first. Yes, J Decker is one of the units I'll be getting. So the shields are activating now. So look at that! Look at that defense with that shield. That's so good. It does use up energy though, because it's an energy shield. Oh, Cool Guy. We won't be getting Gal Gaigar. We'll be getting Gal Gai Go. You keep asking, what about Super? There is no G Gundam in this game, man. Like, you're gonna have to let it go. Like, you're gonna have to live with this. There is no G Gundam in this game. That may be in a future DLC, but the only DLC that they've announced so far does not have G Gundam in it at all. Well, Cool Guy, you'll be interested to know. I think I did mention this before, but all the events of Gal Gaigar and Gal Gaigar Final have happened in have already happened in this in this timeline. So what we're getting is the manga that they've brought out called which is basically Gal Gaigar versus Better Man, I believe, is what they called it. Yeah, no 00, no G, no Endless Waltz, no Build Fighters or Build Divers. This game is garbage. Yeah, it's horrible. It's trash, and I hate it. I love how her dodges is basically just sort of trying to lean that entire frame backwards. Yeah, Gal Gaigar Final is basically a parallel dimension. Like a parallel dimension, parallel universe is like, our universe is dying. We need to steal this universe's energy, and like essentially, the Gal Gaigar team get involved to go out and do it. But they're basically told by the Earth. They're basically told by the Earth, UN and all that. No, you can't do that because we don't actually even know if this is actually going to happen or not. So they essentially go, fuck you, we're going into exile, we'll be villains if we gotta, and leave. And most of them get stuck in the other universe that's dying. Every time she attacks close up on her ass and boobies, this makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, that's why I keep doing it, actually. That's the sole reason why I keep doing it, is because it makes everyone uncomfortable. Tamaki sure does exist! That's the, what Zaku is that? That's the Gira Zulu. From, I think it's Gira Zulu? Yeah, the Gira Zulu from the Unicorn Gundam series. It's it's essentially, you know, like the next line, Zaku. The sleeves are on it because there was they were part of an elite unit called the Sleeves. Or maybe they were called the Sleeves because of that on there. So Mark, if you go dying on me... Yeah, the gas mask. Okay, so this time, it's completely 100% the fault of Xion that you keep seeing this, alright? They're attacking her. I'm not attacking her. They're doing it. It's on them. It's a flat-out SS mecha, and there are some people who still think they're the good guys, is the thing. Tamaki almost dying is fitting considering how many times it happens in the show. Okay. I think I gotta watch Majestic Prince sometime. I'm sure a lot of people would probably be like, yes, you do. I've been told it's aggressively average and doesn't do anything highly offensive aside from the usual anime boobery. And it's kind of the flip side, because Kay's entire character, the girl who pilots the like the technical knowledge one, like she's like that image where it's like, you know, elves are quick to identify signs of nudity, as she reacts very violently to it. So anyone tries to get fresh with her, she immediately just like apparently like slaps the shit out of them. Everyone getting spicy with the dodges. Well, this guy better hope he can dodge, otherwise he's in a lot of trouble. Jaunt, guillotine. What's another word that they say in here that I can Zanskar. I can stand up to the victory. Fuck you, Haro. Ah, Haro, I love you so much, but shut up. Well, there's a lot of information about like when you get the upgrades with certain units. Apparently, it's tied to how many kills they've got. So we'll start getting more stuff with Uso once he starts getting like more kills. So like he has to get up pretty high, I think. Okay, anybody else want to come and attack him? Yep. Okay. Actually, I just like make sure he just stops taking dings. Yeah, Victory Gundam. Yeah, Victory Gundam is a good unit. The V2 is a pretty darn good unit. Haro, one of the only survivors of Victory Gundam. The problem with Victory Gundam's deaths is that some of the like it's so overwrought dramatic. Like I felt nothing except for one particular character's death. Which hit me way harder than I expected, I think because I had found all the other ones so miserable by design that I couldn't get into them. That's like, it's really funny, like, oh, I couldn't get into their deaths, but it's just like, they didn't have much impact because you could just sort of tell it was gonna happen. And there's one of their attempts at doing a dramatic death, all I did was laugh. And I won't lie, I'm secretly hoping that they do it at some point. God, it's so weird coming from Earthroute and seeing everyone's HP total so low. It might be because I'm playing on normal. Yeah, entirely possible. I'm used to playing on hard in most Super Robot Wars games because back in the other games they would have, like I talked about before, Super Robot points. And essentially what they would do is they'd be like a special objective in the middle of the game, like middle of a mission, like shoot down X amount of enemies in this amount of time, reduce enemy to a certain amount of hit points in this amount of time, defeat a certain enemy, and there's a chance that the enemy will just like leave the battle when it drops below a certain point, things like that. Everyone's in range. I might as well... Well, let's hit Passion for Research first. And that gives her a bullseye. And then we can do the Wide Range Recon, so that all these guys will take a little extra damage and deal a little extra damage. Beep, 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 beep. I'm in. And then we'll start Bootle. So this is purple too. This is the technical one. The Fail 5 firing up. Like, I've seen, like, a sequence involving Kay from, like... Apparently there's, like, an episode where, for some reason, they're made to do a photo shoot, and they show her the bikini they wanted to wear, and she goes into this incredibly long rant about how badly designed the bikini is, and also that the original design of, like, the swimsuit was supposed to be, like, we love cut-ins directly ripped from the show. Here's the funny thing. Actually, a lot of the times the cut-ins they do aren't ripped from the show at all. When they do like the animated sequences of the units launching, they're from the show. But the cut-ins, for the most part, are actually like drawn by like animators mimicking the style. It's kind of weird. Man, Marbet, you are just like... And you're just like whiffing, girl. You're just on the whiff train. Don't suppose I can get you to try again, though? Ah, look, she's gonna get Sniper back up, so even if she misses this one... Yeah, she had like a really good shot. Now she's only got like a really small shot, but that might be because the dude's potential's kicked in. But hey, if she misses, 100% sniper shot back up. There you go. Gotta get her some kills. Probably because it was like a 69. Nice. Actually, it probably wasn't even a 69, but anyway. Anyone you can hit? Yeah. Ooh. Thank you, Az. Your words saved me. I'll do what I can, the best I can for everyone else, for my own sake, and for you, for your faith in me. Yeah, the potential seems really strong in this game. And it gets really scary when you're fighting the, some of the things down on the Earth route. Which I was doing on Expert. And the game doesn't even give you like a 0 when you fail to damage an enemy, it just shows no numbers. And that's so demoralizing. So it's like, yeah, I'll hit you with my 3000 damage attack, and it hits the enemy and it just does nothing. And it just like, you're just like sitting there just going, oh? Okay. That was nice, by the way. He was in range, it was his own fault. I don't remember to put hitting away on her and Bright at the end of this. So, is there anyone who has bullseye? No. I feel like I might just move Bright up then. Rather than try for a 57% shot. Get somebody else to do some hitting. So what do we got here? But what if snipe? Oh, apparently I just don't have the morale to do this. Okay, never mind. How embarrassing. Well, I mean, you can't really hit anything else, can you? Yeah, the Dreisstrager's theme, every time, like, that gets to the bit with the bells, I'm just like, or like the bell-like things, I'm just like, yeah, no, I can dig this. I like this a lot. Because he a sniper. But that is the one nice thing about this unit is it does have hidden away. Only level 3 though. He's got so much more work to do. Can you hit from there? On the Vulcan. Is that really worthwhile doing then? Probably just have Uso take care of it. Yeah, beam smart gun. Drop him, boy. $85% chance. I don't like those odds retreats halfway off across the map. Overwatches. Yeah, I don't know how Cool Guy would feel about this game. with all the PTSD from XCOM he's got. I like this game being like, oh yeah, you've got like me just saying, oh yeah, 55% chance to hit me. I don't mind. And if like Cool Guy's just sweating. Should drop it with the beam rifle. Anything to keep the victory song going. Once we start getting like the beefy units down on Earth, we'll probably never see the gunbreakers again. Oh yeah, Expert makes me sweat, actually. But I like it. I like that it makes me sweat. There is nothing wrong with playing a Super Robot Wars game on normal, if we're being honest. I'm playing on hard, like I said, because Super Robot Wars games, I didn't actually finish my sentence. Super Robot Wars points, the way they tended to work is when you had enough of them, like, the game would adjust the game's difficulty accordingly. So if you had, like, pretty much every single one of a certain number of missions, the game would just kick it up to hard mode, which would be like this. So this is this is how I used to play it, because I was good enough to get most of the points, enough to keep myself in hard mode at any given time. So that's just what it is, basically. Only got 2 of these lads left. I feel like I gotta give Point Man here a little bit more work, though. Give that katana some work out. Local Tomino Gundam woman actually succeeds. Miracles at 11. Behold, my katana! Hey! I'd call Asagi a weeb, but he's Japanese. Yeah! Yeah, no, you can say a lot of things about him, but I don't think that would stick. So, you're the last guy left for the moment. I'm gonna actually get Tamaki into the Ra Kalem. Bye. Let's see. Well, we haven't really beaten the crap out of anybody with our super squad yet. Let's soften this guy up for somebody else to finish. Or miss, you know, 74% chance. Also, I keep expecting more enemy units to turn up because I keep forgetting we're in the early game. Ah, God, I love this attack so much, though. It's important to note that as confirmed by the original Generations anime series, they do in fact attacks are in fact like activated with shouting. The attack is often selected, and the words "shout now" come across the screen. All right, so who wants the last one? Level 5, level 7, level 7. All right, it's time for Red to chainsaw his way to victory. Chainsaw to the victory. Do you have? No. Yeah, I forgot that like the enemy score was quite low, so. Let's get ourselves a dynamic kill, maybe. He must be a protagonist. Hero, protagonist, what's the difference? It's all screen time to me. I think we all love him for his double energy chainsaw anyway, let's be honest. Also, the sheer amount of things that explode whenever he does that. Yeah, so there we go. We've dispatched both enemy forces and the orbit base remains unharmed. Excellent. Wait, hold on, something else is approaching. Ah, see, I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's a lot of them, though. The unknowns we had encountered at Alien. There's so many of them. They're going after the Dreisstrager. Each one of them is bad enough on their own. We can't fight them in these numbers. Not a chance. Here we go. We're gonna get the gun now, I think. Az! I'll be your shield. Get back to a defensible position. No, Az, don't do this. Huh? Didn't we hear that chime when she first was around too? Was this the machine itself? Oh, yep. Hey, Captain, the Dreisstrager's controls are doing something bizarre. That's right, Commodore Fikes inputted that code. A code? Yes, he made previously locked functions available to us. It's time to fire the Dreisstrager's main armament. Oh, excuse me? We one-shot a mobile suit from, like, maximum range. All hands, prepare to fire the main weapon. Your consoles will display the necessary instructions. Follow them. Roger, all hands follow the instructions on your consoles. We're getting a new attack. Oh, shit, I didn't know we had a new attack. The music's gonna be very appropriate. Yeah, put the shields down. Reminder: this is a ship that is over 2 kilometers long. That is a ship that is over 2 kilometers long. That is a gun on the end of a ship that scale. Looks like there was a new unit in amongst them as well. Oh yeah. Still gonna keep the new one. Oh my god, that is so cool! Agreed, Saruga, agreed. I didn't realize the Dreisstrager had that kind of raw power. Captain! Thank you, Az. You made this possible. Oh my. We have a broadcast coming in over an open channel. I'm glad to see it was worth coming here myself. There's someone piloting that thing? This should be a good chance. Let me pose your first question by combat. You want to ask us a question by fighting? Who are these people? You attacked us just to observe us? Looks like we've got to fight them. I'll show you if that desperate to see. Our strength, the strength of the TimeWarriors. We're designating the manned craft unknown leader as of this moment. All units, your number one priority is to attack the unknown leader and collect information. Let us begin the experiment then. This battle will determine your future. Okay. Well, most of our units aren't really in a position to do anything, so we'll just zippy-dippy up here. And a little bit more zippy-dippy. It's data time! I was suspecting we were going to get a second wave with these guys turning up. Let's take a look at it, actually. So, whoever he is, we're only can see his mouth and his chin. Which means he's extremely dangerous. The Orcusula Dan. He has horns. He also has a lot of stuff here, actually. He's gonna be very difficult to deal with when he gets going, is the thing. So we probably don't want him to get going. His machine doesn't have anything particularly impressive to it, though. It looks like. So we just gotta slap his shit, I guess. Can I get an Excel? Can we get some speed here? No, we don't. All right, I guess we do slow boating our way up there, I guess. That's right. I already used my tactical thingy, so it doesn't matter. We're still at full health, so that's alright. Just use flash for now. Such weird little robots. Hey, more levels. Hold that for a bit. Can you hit anyone from here? Oh hell yeah, you can. Start softening these psychos up from extreme range. Now, I know for a fact that that particular character gets an extremely beefy-looking mech later on, so I can only imagine what he's going to be like later if he's got stats like that now. Yeah. Main problem with Saruga is he's mostly just going to fall behind, I think, in general damage, and I'm probably not going to deploy him that much. What I can do here is exploit support attacks. I do like those animations. I also do like that that shot every time makes me think he's about to miss, and then he drags the shot across. That entire class of characters where getting ace is a kiss of death. Oh dear. Although in this case, like when a unit gets ace, God, it's good. Plus, there's a thing actually in this game where once you get ace, you can kill some more enemies and you get proud ace, which gives you more bonuses to start with as well. So that's kind of nice. Can we hit you from here? Hell yeah! Let's get Brad a kill. Even if I probably should have brought him closer so everyone could like take advantage of his command field. Fuck it, bloodthirst. I think these guys are slightly larger. Yeah, they're 1L, so the chance to hit with the capital ship is actually a bit larger. It's kind of nice like that. All right, let's keep the pummeling going here. The good news is at this point most of our characters have got their blood up, their morale's going up, a lot of things have died. So, generally speaking, their dodge and everything is a lot better. Plus with these guys being L and the rabbits being M means they're much easier time dodging these guys, even if their stats are better than the average mook. Because they're definitely slightly tougher. Just keep on smashing our way through these people. Yeah, bad AI, bad! Slap, slap. Isn't Tamaki still a doctor? Shouldn't she be repaired by now? Ah, she's been in there for a turn. We'll find out what her health is like, and we'll take her out. The game does tell you. The game does tell you. So when you go to finish, it says, "Hey, you've still got like one person you haven't moved." So feels like longer. Yeah, well, that's because I'm watching all the animations. Like, we're already 2 hours in, and we haven't actually done that much. And that's because I'm letting all the animations play out. Which I normally wouldn't do in a playthrough. By this point, I would probably only watch animations for units I hadn't seen or attacks I haven't seen. And so, like, if we go over to here, she's not quite back yet, but she could probably still get away with it now. Like, that's not a bad you know, thing for her health. Well, it's always important to remember, you know, every turn is technically a minute. In Super Robot Wars technologically, like, timeline super duper honk bonk speak. They're always like, we've got 5 minutes to do this, and that's 5 turns. So, that's like the closest metric you'll ever get to understanding what the fuck's going on in this game, time-wise. Still my favorite face. I think one of the like the icons for the stream that I put up one day would just be that face. Kay pulls an amazing face when she's like getting mad about the swimsuit. Yeah, everything is perfectly fine, nothing is wrong, hooray. Alright. Beam riffle. Pop that zit. Even Coney gets to shoot at someone. We may never see them used again, but they're getting their murders in now, so it's all good. So much health has this guy got left? Oh yeah, he's definitely got enough that we can probably just ah, dang it. Not close enough. Alright. They represent like 3 units in one, each one. It is kind of nice, like this setup. I like this because we've got we've got 2 flagships and we've got a whole bunch of like lighter flying units. We've got a slightly larger Gundam narrative, and then there's the SRX coming up behind of him, just being like, "Time to die." It's actually kind of true to the OG flavor early on. It's like everyone's got a lot of like smaller units. There's the Gruen Gusts, which are, you know, bigger, and then there's the SRX towering over the rest of them because the SRX is a fucking unit. And can I get a shot in? Yeah, he's gonna kill me. I might even throw you into the Arcalum for a second here. Just because I don't want to risk it. I don't want to use 4C just yet. Yep, that'll do nicely. The Gun Helmet. Is SRX Super Robot X? It's funny, they make that joke a lot. I don't actually remember what SRX stands for, but it's not Super Robot X. In fact, there's like a moment where they call like the operation SRW in the original Generations game. And like everybody else is like trying to guess what it means, and Ryusei goes, "Oh, obviously it's Super Robot Wars." And everybody just goes, "That's fucking stupid, Ryusei. That's really dumb." Like, Raya's like, "That's the stupidest thing you've said, yes." And he's just like, really sad face. Okay. Let's just have Aya foresee you, so you don't fucking die. Because that guy looks like he's gonna hurt. It's one of the best moments of OG Ryusei getting dunked on for saying the thing. Yeah, he said the line! Hey, that's just the other unit, but they put arms on it. This game have permadeath? No. But, you know, I don't like to, like, lose units at all. At least not this early in the death. The way the games used to punish death was that it would cost you money to repair the units, so you'd get less rewards out of it. But like conversely, like in the older games, if you failed a mission, it would just start from the beginning, and generally speaking, it would hold on to the levels and the money you'd made, to the point where that kind of became a bit of a meme on itself. That some people would like go to the maps where it was like there was a lot of money you could make because it was like mostly battleships. Like, kill a whole bunch of battleships and then intentionally lose. And so you basically were able to build up levels and money to upgrade units a large amount for that. And all it would do is it would cost you the super robot point for that stage. And characters would often reference it as a result. It was kind of funny. Can I? You're not gonna let me? Oh, that's not you. Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. Why did I? God, I'm stupid. Anyway, I was trying to shoot down Tamaki. Sorry, Tamaki, you look like an alien. Can I shoot that other guy? No, I can't. Well, let's I want to drop this guy. Let's just get these guys to work on him. But one of the funniest things, for it though is the yeah, the Kyosuke's IC to excellent. I actually tried to explain that entire sequence to someone recently, and they were just like, I don't understand. I was like, well, you don't understand. It's like the most beautifully romantic moment in the entire game. But anyway, which I will go on to explain when Kyosuke and Excellent turn up with DLC pack number 2. God love them. So it's really funny actually because when you got Big O in the series, Roger would the pilot of Big O. He would typically have he would have the ability to negotiate the price down on your destroyed mechs, and if you aced him, you'd often get the ability to just have it reduced to nothing, so losing units wasn't that big of a deal anymore. Can I get you up there to, like, maybe get... so I can't get a kill with you, which is actually kind of heartbreaking. I'm gonna get the narrative a few more kills, or maybe Uso. I might get Uso a kill. Because like I said, he unlocks more stuff if he gets a kill, so I'm just gonna, like, have Uso bop this guy. I sort of need to repeat, like, a lot of the translators for this game were goons from something awful, and one group in particular got added for Super Robot Wars 30. If anyone remembers the game Racketeer, the guys who localized that, Carpe Fulgor, they are also on the localization for Super Robot Wars 30. Just something worth noting. And by that I mean it's very cool. So let's just move Bright up here, so that everybody gets a command radius. Do I have? No, I don't have enough points. Get everyone a little bit of experience. Whatever happened to them? Well, they're still doing stuff. They just got hired on as part of the localization team for this. They've still been working on stuff, but this was a pretty big project, so. Oh boy, that's wow. That was not a lot of damage. Yeah. It was definitely an understatement. Alright, so I'm getting the general impression a lot of, like, the Gunbreaker units and things like that aren't going to be doing much to scratch this guy. But we can still send in the rabbits. Yeah, see, this is probably our first major boss we're going to encounter. Although, by that same token, we're not getting the boss theme. Whereas, you know, when you fight an enemy, he plays his boss theme over the top of your theme, just to remind you how crazy he is. So, he hasn't ascended to his true form yet. He's just very, very fucking tough. Yeah, this guy will be a major boss later. He's Oof. Oof. Excuse me, dude. Excuse me, do you have a permit for that much fucking damage? Oh boy. This is gonna hurt. He's probably gonna nearly one-shot. If he crits, he'll probably kill narrative or whatever. Not yet. Don't have any. Well, not aside from the mobility down of the head Vulcans. Don't really have a lot. I'm going to need you to wait. At least that's an extreme range attack. Yeah, see, that hurts, but not as much as the claws hurt. Okay, dude, you've had it pretty good, but now we're gonna team up. Morata. Support attacks are generally weaker unless you've got the buff that makes them like not take like do reduced damage. Okay, dude. I want to soften you up just a little bit more for the main event. So As you can see, even though it does over 6,000 damage, we are not going to kill this guy with this. Okay. I want either Az or the Dreisstrager to finish this guy off, so we're setting him up right now. The fist. No, here comes the sword. I just love the way he just like snaps the blade off and then just goes. I almost raised my voice. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's like the SRX. Most people look at it like, "What the fuck is that thing?" And then it hits them, and they're like, "What the fuck is that thing?" Leaf Slash is not going to finish him off, but we do want to get some conversation. We're probably going to use the Dreisstrager to finish him off, for being honest. I hate people who think they have the right to judge others, so I won't show you any mercy. Yeah, well, he's like, with his potential being as strong as it is, with how much like stuff he gets for every hit he takes and everything like that. Someone did say Tamaki has taunt now, which is interesting. Sorry, daunt now, which is a morale lowerer. So I might see how that goes. I'm renaming the Mike Huckabee Mecha to the XXX Gundam. Well, it's actually the XXX Huckbind, so you're not too far off. The Huckbind 30. But it's definitely an off-brand Gundam. I don't even like. It's not even like a question at this point. So as long as we've got... Oh yeah, we've got Daunt. So this actually lowers enemy morale. Unless they've got the ability to be resistant to that, of course. So we took his morale down a little bit. So that helps. But I don't know about his immunity. It doesn't seem like he does. We probably can only do it once though, because he doesn't have a huge spirit pool for that. Yeah. Alright. Anything else I want to get? Cheer? Nah, I can't get cheer. She still doesn't have the SP for it yet. All right. Let's send this guy space dust. That sensation. What in the world was that? I feel like I was part of the Dreisstrager for a moment. Okay, that's a little worrying then. Yeah, this is one for the battleship. Your potential level 8. It will not save you here. Potential level 9 plus other forms of damage mitigation usually means that the enemy just like tickles you. There we go, 3 levels. And we've gained Excel, which is great, which means we can catch up to things faster. And we got Bless! I see, this is a very worthwhile result. I'll see you again. Alright, see you later, dude. You're not leaving! Az! I can still catch up to him. This is our first real clue about these enemies. I'll capture him and bring him in. Just be careful. I will be. Oh boy. Thank you, Az. I believe in you. Well, if he's getting away, he's getting away in a cutscene. Well, you came. Were you waiting for me to chase you? Precisely. Do you think you'll get an easy win fighting me alone? Your entire force could have come with you, and my victory would still not be in question. I only waited for you specifically because I'm curious about that machine of yours. And Huckbind will defeat you. No, you can't wield the machine to its fullest. You are insufficient. Slippity slappity, you've lost all that crappity. His movements. Was he going easy on us before? You're surprised? Tell me then, what makes you worthy of being taken seriously? I hate people like you, people who look down on others. Yes, I have no interest in you whatsoever. Hand over the machine and I will let you live. I refuse. I need the Huckbind to fight for the people I care for. Release everything. What? I will help you do it. I am myself. I will fight because I choose to, because I believe. What in the... Have you lost your mind? I will choose for myself when it is time to do absolutely everything I can. Oh my. It was too much for me back then, but now I should be able to. No, I can definitely use it. You switched out your personality? No, I just went back. Back to someone I never wanted to be again. Here we go. This time I'll do the very, very best I can. Oh, we're having a plot fight. Okay. Ah, he's got way less health this time. And we've got intuition. We've got smash hit. And yeah, so smash hit's like a guaranteed critical for one turn, so every attack of yours is critical, and also direct attack ignores special abilities and skill set related to enemies' defenses, also ignores the reduced damage caused by size differences. Let's hit that on as well. And I'm going to venture to guess to say we now have the double graviton rifle. I knew we were going to get a new gun. So, we're not going to wipe him out this turn, but we'll probably be able to do it next turn. So let's check out this new attack, eh? Your strikes are impeccably precise. You're like a machine. Keep your opinions to yourself. Why would you be unhappy? This talent is worthy of respect. I never wanted this power. This wasn't something I needed. But right now, I'll do everything this power lets me do. You're going to really keep saying that. Oh yeah, the graviton gun is not a, oh my gosh, she's got two of them! Oh, she going pretty crazy on this one. Oh, wow. Dude. It's like, let's make him move to us. That was cheap, but it works. Direct attack, intuition. This is your as on meth. Any questions? See ya, dude. Yep, that's why I'm ready to do it. I'm sorry, Huckbind, but he's right. The only way I can try out your strength is to abandon everything I am. This is the only kind of life I'll ever know, it seems. Voice actor's getting into it too, I can dig it. Good old level up in an A adapter. And 2 levels. This was a miscalculation. However, the time spent was worthwhile nonetheless. You could just admit defeat. Not quite. After all, I will come before you again someday. However, now I'm interested in you yourself. Would you tell me your name? I have no real reason to answer your questions, but I will give you this one as an apology for this terrible side of myself you had to see. My name is Az Signclaws. Very well then, Az. I look forward to the day we meet again. Well, this is all I have. My head is killing me. I never wanted to go back to being that person again. Alright then, let me investigate further into these unknowns. Thank you for your help, Commodore Fikes. Given that they're willing to attack designated non-combat area, we'll need to keep a close eye on them. You look like you've moved past your problems, Captain. No, I haven't. Not yet. But that won't stop me from doing what I can, however. I'll be expecting a great deal from you. Captain Bright, look after Mitsuba for me. I have the same high hopes for her that you do, sir. I'll do everything I can to support her. The Dreisstrager will soon begin its descent to Earth. All sections report green. We're ready, man. Then... all hands, the Dreisstrager will be entering the atmosphere. We can expect more battles awaiting us on Earth. I know that we will rise to the challenge, however. Dreisstrager, begin atmospheric descent sequence. Dreisstrager, begin atmospheric descent sequence. I'm sure I'll lose sight of my way countless times in the journey to come. But there's still someone who will believe in me and fight with me, even if I do. That will give me the courage to fight on until I can find my way once again. Down we go. So, they're gone. Their appearance and the release of the Dreisstrager's functionality. Everything's going according to plan. I'm counting on you, Commander Mitsuba. You, all of you, are unquestionably Earth's hope. So yeah, so we did some more killing. That was a lot of death. Az got an upgrade, the Dreisstrager got an upgrade, and we're heading to Earth. This is exciting. For me, more than anything. So let's go to our upgrades, go to the AOS update. We're still not quite there for the lab, I don't think. I think if we want the lab, we gotta get a little bit more. Yeah. So we'll just have to roll with that. Do we get any skill programs from that one? I didn't see. I don't think we did. We did not, no. A shame. Alright. And upgrades. Suppose after that fight, it couldn't hurt to start rolling out the upgrades for a few units. Mostly just these two, and the SRX, I think. Alright. So let's save the game. Always be saving. I actually have a backup save slot that I'll use after the stream as well. Marbay could use some accuracy. Marbay will probably not be ever be seen on battle anymore because we're about to actually pick up some super robots, is the thing. Formation, option parts, narrative. You need to switch your parts to the B pack because we're on planet Earth now, so that's probably a good idea. Do we got any more? Do you have mega boosters? Might save those for the super robots though. Can I put anything fun on you? He's already all A, so I can't really put an A adapter on him. That seems rude. 100 plus weapon attack, plus 20 accuracy, plus 20 critical rate. Yeah, let's put that on the SRX. And yeah, get the SP getter on it as well. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at our missions now. We have... We have a few. Oh god. We have quite a few. So that's the space mission that we're leaving behind for the moment. Oh, yeah, we should probably do this one. Hey. Let's go do this one first. But I just want to see, is there like any others? Oh, we also got... What's this one? Team battles waves of many forces in the simulator. I might kick off another stream with that one soon, but we did get this. So let's get that item. One of our units has exceeded 30,000, whatever that is. When a machine and its pilot become one, the possibilities that open up are infinite. Got that right, I'm in charge of pilot development. Let me tell you, this kind of thing astounds me. Blows me right away as the chief mechanic, too. To celebrate the occasion, the Dreisstrager has prepared a pilot development skill program for us. Oh nice, we can use this to power up even more. That's what I call a licensed skill! We're counting on you two. Remember, unit CP increases when both machine and pilot get stronger. Yeah, I guess the CP is just their general, like, damage rating. Oh, we got dash out of that. That's actually really good. Let's go to the... That's a skill program. Hey, Uz. You've already got dash. Can I give you dash again? I cannot. Well, in that case, we're going to give it to the Dreisstrager. Because more speed, be good. A little bit of extra movement. There we go. Alright, we won't bother doing that one. That's actually B rating. We'll save that till... Yeah, look at the estimated strength. That one will take a while. So might as well leave that until we're actually doing B-rated missions, I guess. So let's go pick up the Elemental Lord, shall we? Because here's another history from for Super Robot Wars. Perhaps one of the most important characters in terms of Super Robot Wars. Dreisstrager Bridge. We'll be arriving at the DBD site momentarily, but the last several weeks they've been popping up from time to time across the world. Just when the war is escalating, we run into this. We stand against anything that's a threat to peace and freedom, be it a war or a natural disaster or whatever this is. Oh man, looks like there's some combat occurring at the target point. Both sides are unidentified. We've had no reports of other forces in this vicinity. Part of our mission is to ascertain that information. Mobile teams prepare to scramble. The TimeWarriors will rush to the site. The Elemental Lord. So, I believe this is something that goes back to Super Robot Wars 4 with arguably the first playable original generation protagonist, and that was Masaki. Whoa, what the heck was that? Weren't we just scouting around Jupiter? But this is definitely the Earth. Yes, he has talking cats, I'll explain that in a moment. It's sure not Jupiter, but it doesn't look like Lagius. Did that distortion thing send us here? I'll also explain that as well. And that voice I heard. Oh no, we're being shot at. Damn it, what now? Masaki, we're surrounded! We don't have any data on these. They must be the new irrigators. Must have been waiting to get the jump on us when we got warped. So this is also... Oh, Super Robot was 2? Okay, this is also Alpha Masaki as well. What do we do, Masaki? What we always do. Fight first and figure it out later. I guess they don't look like they're here to welcome us. Yeah, we can't take this sitting down. Damn right, when someone picks a fight with me, I'll hit him back twice as hard. Let's show them what the Elemental Lord of Wind can do. In essence, Masaki is a... The story is like essentially Dunbean in prospects. You know, Masaki is an orphan who is zapped to a world that exists within the center of the Earth, Lagius. And he learns that this happens from time to time because people from Earth have generally got a better response from the higher tuned machines in Lagius because they have a lot of natural magical energy, or, you know, prana, as they call it in that. And as a result, they usually end up being figureheads in fairly large battles. Masaki gets to operate the Elemental Lord of Wind, an extremely powerful machine. And the cats are actually the familiars that were formed when he formed a bond with Cybuster. And Cybuster is a fucking shit-slapping, smashing machine. It is a linchpin of any difficult run of any video game he appears in. So Kuroshiro, I'm going in. You guys both ready? Ready when you are, Masaki. But they're not irrigators, so watch out. Whatever they are, they're coming for us. We'll do what we have to. And you see, it kind of looks like a bit like a bug with a bit of a knight design to it. And it's fast. The thing about the Lord of Elemental Wind, it is fucking fast. And a lot of characters will be mentioning it. They'll be like, oh shit, this guy? Kinda fast. I'm not getting prana output. What the hell? Maybe we took damage from that distortion. The Psy-Flash is going to be at low power, but other than that, all of our weapons are online. We may have weapons, but we can't open a gate. So we can't go back to Lagius? We'll figure it out later. We've got bigger fish to fry right now. Someone's gonna come over and say hi. Yeah, let's use the Akashic Buster. Sometimes it's Psy-Buster, sometimes it's Psy-Basta, sometimes it's Psy-Basta, sometimes it's Psy-Bluster. You know, you just roll with it. Just call it Psy-Buster. And here's one of his signature moves. The story of the Lords of Element got their own series, actually. They've got quite a few games to their names. But it's, it's long and it's involved and it involves a lot of stuff. So let's just say, it's fairly dramatic, it's fairly robot-y, but it's like magical robot-y stuff. So when we start to deal with all of our magical robot stuff, you know, Masaki will be a good one to get the perspective of. Also, another theme of the Lords of Element is that their familiars can also take part in attacks. I just love, like, the Masaki stuff is always funny when he's involved, because he's very much, I haven't got time for your shit, to literally everybody he comes across. He's very sort of abrupt and a little bit rude. And probably my favorite thing in all of that is that he also just, like, he has the cats, and the cats just freak everybody out. No one is ready for the cats the first time they encounter them, so one of the really cool things, which they've nerfed for this one, unfortunately, but doesn't really matter too much, is that he's got an AoE, he's got a map attack that activates around him, but what makes his map attack all the more impressive is it does not hit friendly units. Because it's magically guided, the Psy-Flash will not affect allies. So that can be, it's a very good AoE attack for softening up large clumps of enemies that are already engaged with your opponents. And that is what makes the Psy-Buster so fucking broken. Because he can, like, once you get, like, the attacks on him that allow him to double, you know, or more the amount of damage he does, he basically just starts, like, shit-bopping his way through these guys. Like, this is, like, the first time in a long time where, like, it's not gonna be the thing that basically, like, pushes you through expert. But at the same time, he still does a lot of really good damage and still has excellent dodge rates and everything like that. So he's still a really good expert difficulty unit. I mean, look at those numbers. Like, the High Familiar is an ammo-based attack too, by the by. So he's doing that with no energy cost. He also has an air. Apparently just doesn't get an S in air a lot, which is always kind of funny too. Another funny fact is that his voice actor likes to try and convince the Super Robot Wars staff to give him more work all the time because he really loves like voice acting for the games. So like that's why Masaki seems to always appear in so many of like these extra games, is because he's basically like glued to their office window going, hey, let me in. And for the record, he does actually voice, he voices Gridman. So, Hikari Midorikawa, yes. He's also the voice of Hiro Yui in Gundam Wing, for those wondering. I will send my cats at you. Yeah, he voices a lot. But that's okay, we love him for it. Now. Got ourselves a level up. So let's see. What do we got left? Virtually no hit points, a lot of hit points. Cosmonova. Oh yeah, this is a one ammo shot, so we're gonna do it. This is his most powerful attack. We're gonna overkill the shit out of this poor guy. Can I? How many? Oh god. Hold on, let me just rotate the screen here a little first. Okay, so he's only got 3. Okay. I was gonna try and get the one that let him like do it again. I could Psy-Flash and just win the map, but let's see the Cosmonova. His giant fuck off superist attack.
よし、行くぜ。こいつのパワーは桁違いだぜ。マクスウェルコイル充電完了。全自動追尾セットオッケー。これで終わりだ。コスモノバー。
If anybody knows what is happening here, let me know. I believe it just confuses the enemy to death. But that was its damage. You just see that? Did you just see that? What was that damage? What was that damage? That was not the listed damage. Did you just... What did you just... How did you just... God damn it, Masaki. That was the biggest numbers we've seen so far. Alright, let's just discard this guy out of existence. Let's just hit him with sword. Yes, and Masaki's final tremendous trait is in fact he has a terrible sense of direction and will get lost willy-nilly. Half the joke of him ending up in strange places is he's just incredibly lost. What's funny, like, you say they'll never acknowledge the Masokishin series, like, but they do acknowledge it, in fact. In Moon Dwellers, they acknowledge the fact that that the entire thing has happened. They talk about it all the time in Moon Dwellers whenever Masaki and the others come up. They just, I think maybe they're saving it. Yeah, scram and don't come back! But let's try to figure this out. Looks like we're somewhere in Asia, so Masaki, you might want to see this. What's up? Based on surrounding terrain analysis, remember these are like computer familiars for him. They're like magical, but they're basically his ship computer. You're right that we're in Central Asia near Lhasa. Come on, spit it out, what is it? The terrain is only a 92.8% match for the map in Cybuster's databank. What's that supposed to mean? It's very similar to the Lhasa we know on Earth, but a bit different, huh? That's right. So, we've apparently gotten ourselves thrown into a parallel world. Look out, something's coming! Whoa, check it out, it's the Cybuster! So Masaki and his cats have arrived in this world as well. It's a huge warship! Doesn't look like the same tech as those drones. Pilot of the White Mech, do you copy? I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the TimeWarriors, Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. We've come to confirm the situation, please respond. There's an Earth Federation here too, huh? What's the plan, Masaki? Let's hear them out. They introduced themselves, so they clearly want to talk. Maybe they'll turn out evil, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Shiro, give me external audio. You got it. Captain of that monster ship? Do you copy? My name is Masaki Ando. I can't explain in a lot of detail, but let's just say that I'm lost. Lost? His robot seems to be completely alien to any known terrestrial technology. Was he also transported here from another world through a dimensional distortion? So I was hoping you could fill me in on the situation around here. Understood, Masaki. Please follow our instructions to dock with our ship. Gotcha. See you in a bit. Well, let's see what we're walking into. Well, at least he has some people who know him. The Holy Kingdom of Landgran in the subterranean world of Lagius. And you come from Landgran in this Cybuster? Well, first we went from Landgran to the surface of our Earth, that is. And then we got pulled from here. We got pulled here from there. You guys are taking this kinda well. Even the thing with us being talking cats. Yes, well, we're used to weird here on the TimeWarriors. We all have something going on. So that's your deal? Collecting weirdos? It's not exactly a deal, it just happened that way. Everyone here wants to be here and help us. Then count me in. Just until we figure out a way to get back home. Are you sure? You don't think I'm up for the job? No, it's just, we often have to beg people to join or even fight them. It certainly never goes this smoothly. Well, I'm just going with my gut right now. My gut says you people are okay. You say you're fighting for the sake of the world, and I think I believe it. I'm very glad to hear that, Masaki. We'll be glad to have you assist us, and believe me, you'd be a help. We'll leave it up to you if you want to participate in ops. No problem. All I need is some hot meals and a place to crash. You haven't changed one bit, Masaki. Ryusei, you got dumped here too, huh? Yeah, something like that, but hey, now we can try and find a way home together. You got it. Good to see your friendly face. You and the SRX team are already acquainted? Yeah, we were part of the same squadron. It's hard to believe we'd meet up in a parallel world. Talk about a miraculous coincidence. Is it really a coincidence? He's another visitor from a parallel world? Hey, it's Uso! Yeah, he must have been sent here too. Hey Uso, what's the matter? Get over here so we can catch up. How do you know my name? How do I... Dude, how long have we been fighting together? How long? I think we've just met. He doesn't remember us? He must be a parallel version! Well, guess we have to start over. But I've seen what you can do, Uso, so don't let me down. Okay, sure, I don't quite understand what you mean, but I'll do what I can. Well, that's one problem down, so I can focus on the rest. It's really funny when you do this from the Super Robot line, because Masaki encounters Kyoji Kabuto, and it's like, dude, what the fuck happened to you? You got old! And Koji's just like, okay, that hurts, but also, who are you? Read up for me, everybody. I'll make it back. You'll see. That voice I heard is the only lead I have, so I'm gonna need to figure out what it was. Well, we do know that Az heard a voice too, and so did Ryusei. So there's some voicing going on. Also, he brought cool items with him, which is always nice. That might have been enough to get us over for the final AOS update. Honestly, loving all these character interactions. Oh yeah, this is like half the reason you play a Super Robot game. Super Robot Wars game is you just go, everybody knows everybody is friends with everybody. God damn it, still not enough. Anyway, let's upgrade the Cybuster. Where are you, dude? Let's. There we go. We'll hold off on that because we still want to upgrade a lot of other people, but we might as well give you the parts that we just acquired too. So let's, because it gets the Cyclone booster, right? Because that's +2 move. Grants a barrier that reduces all damage by 1,000. Barrier activation cost 5 EN. Yes. And then... yeah, magnet coating. Or, well, that would just be ridiculous. Let's give him magnetic coating to give him an extra bit of mobility. Yeah. You know, not that he would need it, but... And then let's save the game. Alright. And now, while I goddamn remember, because I only just remembered, we need to give Bright hit and run. And then we need to give the Dreisstrager hit and run. Okay, there we go. And then we'll save it again because I just did that. Yeah, we don't have the farm currency or farm other thing ones yet, so so we can leave it on our other fast moving character. So we've done that. So we could do that one. This is just, we got a return. We got that one. Well, I know exactly what that one does. Looks like... yeah, it's kind of weird. So, let's go to, Destruction is like a required one. I kind of want us to do this one. Because this one's gonna give us an important unit that's for like all the rest of the stuff. So let's do that. We've reached our destination. This is where the main computer told us the Far East's most critical strategic point would be. What are we supposed to be looking for? The Rakalum is reporting that they're not picking up anything either. Did Commodore Fikes say anything else about this operation? I sent a query, but we've received no response. Given that, I think we should assume this doesn't come from Commodore's intel. Could this be a false info? An enemy trap? I considered that, but what purpose would there be in sending us out here? Plus, we'd have to then assume that they'd hacked into the Dreisstrager's main systems, and at that point... So you brought us here to see whether or not it's a trap. That's one reason. Captain? Well, I can't explain it rationally, but I just have a hunch that coming to these coordinates is a good idea. I think I understand what the captain means. If you say so. This one's gonna be a fairly involved series of events. What's that noise? Captain, ship systems aren't responding to our commands. So it was an enemy trap. The Dreisstrager's not answering her helm. What's going on, Captain Commander Mitsuba? What's your status? We've lost control of the Dreisstrager. Cause unknown. What? What the hell is going on? What's happening to us? Destruction. Whoa. Oh, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the morning. You were out for half an hour. You feeling okay? Nothing hurts, at least. You just fainted out of nowhere. You gave me a shock. Do you need to wash your face? There's a restroom down that way. Okay, thanks. Yuta. Yuta? Is that my name? Huh? Yuta. Someone's calling from me. Hey, wait, that's the shop. At the Aya Junk Shop, which is a cafe themed after junk. I am Gridman, the Hyper Agent. Gridman? You have to remember who you are. Who I am? Hey, what are you doing with that computer? It's not. Gridman called me from inside that thing. Gridman, the computer, it's not even on. Only I can see it? Am I hallucinating or something? You're being weird, Hibiki. Gridman says I have to remember who I am. What, like your name? I don't think so. What? I don't get it then. Where are we anyway? It's a shop. Our shop. My mom and I run it. It's called Aya, and it's a cafe slash junk shop. So, who... I said it's ours! Yeah, that's what I mean. What do you mean, who? Who are you? You're messing with me, right? No, I'm being totally sincere right now. I can't remember anything. Tell me you're messing with me. Honest, I don't know a thing. What, like you've got amnesia? That's it? That's the word? Tell me you're messing with me. I feel like this is a thing. Rika's gonna be a thing for a while. Would you guys keep it down in here? Mom? Rika, maybe you should take him to the hospital. Me? Why do I have to? He's in your class, isn't he? Oh, come on. If he can't remember anything, he might have a concussion or something. Something up? Sorry, there's hallucinations or whatever. That won't stop bothering me. Remember who you are. Meanwhile, in Tsutsu Jedi... This doesn't seem... Nice scenery. At least you're not hurt. And they said your memories would probably just come back eventually. That's good, right? What is it? Kaiju! Giant kaiju way back there! They're humongous! Huh? Where? Back there on the horizon! I'm so done with this. Hey, wait, if you don't remember anything, you don't remember anything that happened today either? Sorry. Huh, you realize that if you're faking amnesia, you're a total sleazebag. Huh? What happened today? Oh, I bet you confessed to her. Why was I asleep in a girl's house? I'm not just some girl, I'm Rika Takarada. You collapsed in front of our house and wouldn't wake up. What? Do we know each other? Are we friends? Sorry to disappoint you, but this most we've ever talked since the start of the school year. Oh. She was looking side-eyes when she said that. I haven't seen Gridman. I'm a little concerned. Let me see your phone. Huh? You should have your friends in there, right? Call one and ask them for help. Okay, thanks. I sent a text to Tsumi's way. He'll take care of you. Well, see you around. Thanks for everything. Bye. Then at the Tsutsu Jedi High School, I'm pretty sure that's in the show, isn't it called the Neon Genesis High School? And that's just them like like, Japanifying it. So, this is my school? Sleeping didn't help with recovering your memories, huh? All I figured out from my place is that my parents are away into business. You know, I do feel a little hurt that you don't even remember me. Sorry. Oh well, we've only been friends since April, so no big loss if we start our friendship over. Thanks. Oh, yeah? What kind of person am I? Oof, that's a hell of a question to drop on a guy. What kind of person? I guess normal? You're not a bad egg or anything as far as I know. Oh, one more thing. Have you ever heard of Gridman? Gridman? Nope. Is that a meme or something? I'm not sure. He is now. Let's get you settled in class. Maybe seeing the other kids will knock something loose. Meanwhile, in freshman class E, so you've had the whole morning. Anything come up? Zilch. Oh boy. Well, want to eat lunch outside? I, don't have lunch. You forgot to bring it? Just being at school has been a lot to take in. Here you go. Huh? What, Hibiki, you were just going to skip lunch and grin and bear it? I'm Akane Shinjo. I gotta say this amnesia bit is giving you a real mysterious transfer student vibe. I'm not doing a bit though. I can't remember a thing. Anyway, you can have this special dog. I'll have another one. Oh, thanks. No prob. Whoa! That volleyball. Sorry, it just slipped. So much for the special dog. I'm so sorry! Tonkawa, take your ball outside if you're gonna throw it around. I swear I'll never do it again! I mean, hey, it's just a little flattened. It's still good. Well, how about that? Well, today was a lot. Yeah, but that Shinjo girl was nice. Nice? Dude, she was just taking pity on you. Let's not jump to conclusions. It's a pretty natural conclusion. This is Akane Shinjo we're talking about. She might as well have been created to be the perfect girl. She's brilliant, beautiful, and basically the entire class is in love with her. And that includes you, Itsumi? Oh, well, no, not exactly. She's kind of unapproachable, you know, like love isn't even enough to describe it. But that's not important right now. You gotta show me this Gridman guy. I guess. Meanwhile, at the interior of the eye, we're doing a lot of meanwhiles. And now you've dragged Itsumi along with you? Sorry. Yuta, is that Gridman? He's in this computer. Whoa, I can't believe computers used to be this big. It's basically a pile of old parts. You look up junk in the dictionary and it pretty much looks like this. I am Gridman, the hyper agent. Yeah, you said that yesterday. Yuta, hurry, the grave danger approaches this world. What danger? Who are you talking to? What, you can't see me either? I don't see anything. Oh. But Gridman, you have to tell me, what is this danger? Yep, he's broken. He's something, alright. Whoa! What now? Can't explain it, but something's not right. Just now, something's been not right with you all day. No, not that. I can hear the kaiju. Maybe we should take him to the hospital again. Whoa, what was that? It came from outside! What in... It's an actual kaiju! Is that the one you were talking about earlier? I'm not sure. Whoa! Ugh! What was that? This is about the point, I know, where a lot of people just went, oh fuck, this series. Because, she dead. That volleyball girl just got direct hit. She dead. It's attacking the town. Oh crap, that explosion was out by the school. What is this? Tsutsu-Jidai has always been peaceful. We've never even had a kaiju attack. Ugh. Yuta? Hibiki? Gridman's calling me. In front of junk. Yeah, I guessed. Gridman, you called me, right? I did. You and I must now awaken. Awaken? How? I'll explain later. But I need to... Ugh! Yuta! What just happened? I think junk just ate Yuta. These old computers are ridiculous. Hang on, there's something on the monitor. Are you that Gridman Yuta was talking about? So now they can see it. Oh, come on, now there's a giant? I can't see it very well from here, but that's gotta be Gridman. The special signature to save a soul, Gridman. He has strength, dexterity, constitution, power, and the English language. I have to stop it. I have to stop that kaiju. Hibiki? Yuta's voice is coming out of junk. I have to stop it. I have to. Yuta's fighting in the form of Gridman. He's protecting the town from the kaiju. I have to stop it. I have to stop that kaiju. I have to. Gridman has to. The odds are stacked in your favor, so try switching things up this time. Sure, right, okay, yeah, I have so many different tools to play with. We can fly though. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at Gridman. So you know, pretty much what we've come to expect. He's a very big boy. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. So he's a 1L sized big boy, and he has a lot going to him. He's got Hyper Agent. After achieving a map score of 5 or higher, plus 10% damage dealt and plus 10% accuracy. I don't know if that's personal map score or like everybody, but we've got Hero level 2, so the higher this goes up, the less energy he consumes on his attacks, and it also just makes him do more criticals and like has more armor, which is pretty cool. He's got potential, of course. And he's got Fighter's Spirit and Spirit Endurance, which is the one that stops you from being affected by status effects. And he comes packing Intuition and Trust, which is a heal he can use on anybody. And at the moment, he only has a melee attack. Gridman is one of those kinds of characters in Super Robot Wars game that starts very skinflint in terms of arsenal and ends up ridiculously powerful by the end of it. So let's go get into a fight with. Actually, we should look at it first. I want everyone to see this thing. Look at that fucking face. Not a face you could love. So this is a Gulgalas or Gulilus or however you want to pronounce that. And it's also one large. It's almost like it's like we've got two people in giant costumes here, you know. But he's got two attacks. He's got a ranged shot and an even ranged shot. Alright, let's go beat the piss out of this guy. So, yeah, let's go hit him. What is this kaiju? Why did it attack? I can wonder about this later. Right now, I have to stop that kaiju. Yeah, because Trigger did a good job in keeping that look for the monster designs. Yeah, because here's the thing. Gridman was originally a tokusatsu show, as in people in costumes with like practical and computer-generated special effects. And it was about a guy, basically a dude who goes into computers to save like computer world or something. It's really fucking weird to look at. But it was, I think it had a Western release. It was just called the Super Samurai Cyber Squad, like but with S's instead of a C for cyber. And so this this show the Trigger anime pays homage to both of those origins. And yeah. Damn it, I'm too heavy. Ow. Ugh. Oof. The villain of Cyber Squad was voiced by Tim Curry. There you go, I didn't know that much. Ah! Gridman took damage and Junk started going haywire. What if Gridman and Junk are connected somehow? Does this mean Hibiki's in trouble? If this was the Ultra Series, the kaiju would have a weak point. That's it! The weak point! What is it? I saw a gap in the Kakaiju's neck. That's where he has to attack! Then we have to tell Hibiki that's where the suit's actor's head is. Sure, but how? The school's on fire! Our school! Hibiki! We can hear him, but he can't hear us. Can we send him a message somehow? Maybe if we use the keyboard. I'll type. Tell me what to say and I'll relay it to Hibiki. I took an IT class. I can hear them. What Rika and Natsumi are saying. Got it. I have to attack the neck. Here I go. I have to do this. Well, not this turn anyway. Yep, just a little bit more punch in this guy. Can't believe he hit me though. I can hear Riku and Natsumi talking. I'm not fighting alone. Here I go. I'm going to protect everyone in this city. And away he goes. God, I love those floppy eyes. It looks even better when you look at it from that angle. Look at it. I love it so much. Ah. Yeah, Ultra's like Gridman's kind of like a weird like pseudo Ultraman thing. I love it so much. It's so hard to describe. But visually it looks very cool. It has a very cool opening theme song, but I've never actually watched the shows. Alright, let's we've now got the grid beam, but I think that's yeah, that's a post movement. We're like directly in this guy's face, so we might as well just like finish him off. The power of our dynamic finishing slash. Oh no, he didn't do it this time. I guess he only does it once he's powered up. Spoilers, he'll power up. And there we go. I did it. He did it! That was awesome! He stumped that thing! Look at Junk! And we're back. Whoa, Yuta, you're alive! You came back! Yeah. That was cool, Yuta. You fought a kaiju and beat it! It, wasn't just me. Sup, bitches? It's me, the Gridman. Yuta, you have to fulfill your purpose. Didn't I just do that? This was only the beginning. Seriously? Hey, the three of us and Gridman won together, right? I guess. You know what we need? A team name. How about the Gridman Alliance? Something like that. Will you slow down? Sorry, but today's been way too much. My head is about to explode. I don't even know how to process this Gridman thing, and I'm worried about my friends. Can you give me some space? Let's go. Hang on, there's something up in the sky. Where are we? We were just holding a steady course through that mist. How did we end up here? We've lost sight of the rock. Halem. No contact with it anywhere in 10 kilometers. What in the goddamn? Partial system recovery confirmed. Determining location now. Come on, Leanne, I need to know where we are. Our location appears to be Tsutsujidai, Narima City, Tokyo, ma'am. You don't sound too sure. Sorry, ma'am, the GPS is unstable, and we're having to extrapolate based on observation and theoretical projections. Let's move to a new position before anything else. A warship appearing over a town will only cause panic. From the looks of it, that town's got bigger things to worry about than us. Leanne, any idea what happened? Captain, we've lost systems again. The Dreisstrager is beached, ma'am. What? A mysterious summons, the Dreisstrager disabled? This has to be an enemy attack. In this town, what's going on? Meanwhile, I'm sorry, I'm just putting something in the fridge here. Get myself a glass of water. There we go. My, it seems we have some company. Not just one party of guests, but two. Now, how do we handle these threats to law and order, That is a very messy room. And I say that as someone who has a very messy room. What the hell? What's going on here? Oh yeah, school's back. Didn't the school burn down yesterday? Yeah, but it's standing here like nothing happened at all. Not just the school, but the entire rest of the city. And nobody said a peep about the big freaking warship at the edge of town. Yeah. It's like no one even cares that there was just a huge battle across Tsutsujidai. Yeah. No way, the school is back. This is just way, way too weird. Let's get to class. I want to see how everyone else is reacting. Kaiju? Yeah, remember it attacked yesterday and caused tons of damage. Hibiki did whatever you make you ends easy act knock a few screws loose too. Huh? What? Nobody remembers the Kaiju or Gridman. It seems like their memories got reset with the rest of the city. You know, Rika, aren't you moving kinda fast? What does that mean? I don't think we haven't noticed. You've been spending a lot of time with Hibiki these last few days. Oh, forget that. Is something different about the classroom? Hey, Tonkawa's desk isn't there anymore. Tonkawa? Who? Who? You know, from the volleyball team. Remember? Yesterday she was playing with the ball and squashed Hibiki's sandwich? You know we don't have a volleyball team. What? It's now time for homeroom. Teacher, I don't think Rika's feeling well. I see. What is going on here? Meanwhile, on the walkway, no one remembers anything about yesterday. In fact, it's like yesterday didn't happen. I guess they probably can't see all those kaiju in the distance either. Guess I have to ask Gridman. Hibiki? Oh, Shinjo. I heard that funny story you were telling this morning about the kaiju? Are you hiding something? I'm not really. Sorry, I have to go meet Utsumi. And there he goes. Gridman, he said. I wonder if that's anything to do with our guest. Ow! Hey, Teach, look up from your phone when you're walking. Jerk. So, what do we do? We'll have to figure this out on our own, starting with what exactly we're up against. Okay, but do you have to do it at my place? This is the Gridman Alliance's secret base. Really going with Gridman Alliance? You... well, you know, I think this might be an alien invasion. Well, we've already had the Campbellians and the Wulgaru. Nah, trickier than them. Those aliens just came in with what was considered for them conventional arms. This is something more, you know, like you'd see in an Ultra show. Aliens. Hello, entirely trustable looking man. Oh, hello, sorry, we're closed right now. Who is this guy? I think he's an alien? I'm Samurai Caliber. Samurai... Yep, totally an alien. Danger is coming. We're here to help. We? My team and I, but first... Hey, what are you doing? You realize that's part of our stock. I'm optimizing it. Gridman can't fight as he is now. You know Gridman? Done. Can you hear me? All three of you? I can hear him. I can hear Gridman's voice. So can I. Hurry, you have a job to do. A job? You can count on us, Gridman. Right, but first we gotta figure out what happened to those missing kids. Well, he just made our computer better, so I guess we can trust him. And I still can't believe it. Tonkawa died in an accident back in middle school? That's what everyone remembers, everyone but us. The other girls too, they all have the same story. Why is everyone dead now? We just saw them playing yesterday. Because the kaiju attacked. I can't believe. I'll never see them again. Everyone says they've been dead for years now, but I just can't make myself believe it. Yeah. We can see Gridman now and those kaiju off in the distance. Why are you so calm about this? Maybe I'm struggling to process it all too, but like, were you even that good friends with Tonkawa? I don't see what that has to do with anything. What's wrong with you? She stormed off. Let me handle it. Handle it? What's he going to do? Dunno. Well, what now, Yuta? Between Gridman, the kaiju, the town, the dead kids, that's a lot to take in. Excuse me, but can you see those kaiju? Yeah. Yes, finally someone we can talk to. One more question. Can you see the warship? Well, kind of, but yes or no, this is an emergency. Who do you people think you are? You can't just walk up and talk to us like that. Who? I mean, recruitment on that warship with Federation forces. Federation soldiers? But you're just about our age. They might be aliens, Yuta. Don't fall for their tricks. Aliens? Them? If they can see the kaiju, they're obviously either with Gridman or they're enemy aliens. Enemy aliens? Like Wulgaru? Us? Wulgaru, the ones from New Jupiter, right? God, we don't have time for this. Just answer our questions, alright? You may be used to the pace of your sleepy little hamlet, but we're kind of in a hurry. Our town? Sleepy? I guess he has a point. The world's been hit by everything from the Kakaiju to the Zan scare, but we haven't really seen any of it. So we don't really know how to react to soldiers showing up on our doorstep. Just tell us whatever you can. Explain how your town was destroyed and rebuilt itself overnight, why everyone acts like they can't see the kaiju or the Dreisstrager. Why we can't contact the outside world and what the hell happened yesterday. Start talking. I don't know where to start. You don't really know anything either. Those are some shady side glances. The unpleasant developments continue, Akane. Yeah, but it's not all bad. In what way? Fucking face. Zoom chat from hell. I found our guest is named Gridman. Gridman, hmm? And what do we do with the warship? I'm much more interested in this Gridman at the moment. There were 3 kids in class who didn't get their memories reset. Does that have anything to do with it? They surely have some connection to Gridman. Very interesting indeed. Right? I see your latest figure is nearly complete. Yep, I'm pretty proud of it. Yes, excellent. It's a masterpiece. What is it for, may I ask? Yeah, there's a lot of like monster models in there. It seems. I think Akane's got a interesting hobby. I'm going to kill off my homeroom teacher. Oh no. I mean, what kind of person doesn't apologize when they bump into somebody? Dear me, how rude. I know, right? I even made a backup, so it's all yours. Very well then. Instance ab reaction. Alright then, are you alright? Thank you. I can't have more friends vanish along with everything fun we've ever done. Only I get to remember, that's too much. Too much for anyone. That's why we have to fight. I need him to fight if another one comes. You and Gridman are the only ones who can protect my friends. Tell him that yourself. I can't. This is... Here it comes! A kaiju! Another kaiju is coming. How many people are going to die like this? I have to join Gridman and fight. You can always just let those soldiers from the warship deal with it. I think I have to do this. I'm not sure why, but... You know, you weren't like this before. Even if I wasn't. Aren't we the Gridman Alliance? Yeah! Good thing I left it unlocked. Rika! I'm with you, huh? Okay, thanks. Gridman, fight with me! In this world I am formless energy. I have to combine with you to fight, Yuta. So only I can do this. That's what I have to do. What they don't show you, when you say Fusoki looking goth in a suit barge into my house and upgrade my computer, he's also carrying a lot of, like, katanas. What's this thing? The primal acceptor that connects us. It will be up to you to access Flash. Okay. Yeah, like that. Doing that thing again. Well, I guess he's dead. Your workday's not over yet, teacher. You really should be more invested in the success of your students. Hey, aim better. You're spraying your blasts all over the place. I wonder if that really got the teacher. Well, not that I really care that much. Status report. All systems still offline. We can't even move, much less enter combat. Where did that unidentified life form come from? Do we just have to sit here as this town is razed before our eyes? Jiaquan, is everything still offline? God, the hangar bay door hatch won't open. We can't deploy any of our units. What? But the city is getting destroyed as we speak. Tell the maintenance crew to clear the area. What are you planning? I'm going to smash the hangar doors open from this side. We don't have any other choice. Captain, the pilots are requesting permission to forcibly break down the hangar bay doors. Granted. Hang on, sensors are partially restored. We're picking up an unknown energy signature. Ah, looking a little more red, white, and blue there. A giant? Oh man, I remember seeing heroes like that on TV as a kid. I feel so light. Is this the true Gridman? He's moving differently now, and his colors are different too. Utsumi, I can hear you talking. So this is the fully optimized Gridman. Right. I installed a microphone. Go get them, Yuta, Gridman, protect our town. Your orders, Captain? The giant seems to be preparing to fight the creature. Let's observe the situation for now and collect as much intel as possible. While we try and crowbar the door open. 2 enemies. I think Gridman can handle this now. Come on, I won't let anyone else die. Yeah. So, let's get stuck in. Stop beating the shit out of these guys. We're looking a lot stronger now. I won't let anyone else die. So I'll do what I have to do. What only I can do. Yeah, the longer the fights go, like, Gridman just starts to get redonkulous. Like, the boy's crit damage on my expert run is kind of insane. That wasn't a very good dodge. Oh yeah, see, it says I haven't, like, moved my unit, but as you can see, I literally cannot do anything with my unit. So let's just do that. And, yeah, let's just keep fighting. We'll probably be having to pop trust a few times, I think. Here we go. Nice. Good hit. Yep, still not able to do anything, so let's just melee down this boy. A little bit of a dynamic flair when you get the kill with that attack. I kind of like it. There's more of this. Can you dodge it this time, man? I'm shaking my head so much. The Incredible Adventures of Yuta Eats Shit. Still, it's a good pose. Power of your friends believing in you makes you laser beam. Alright, time to finish this guy off. One more grid beam should do it. Yeah, if it wasn't a 100% chance to hit, I would definitely have opted for something else. Oh, look at that, we all level up and everything. Hooray for us. Hell yeah, Gridman comes through again. Well, now I know what you're capable of, so let's try this. There's more of them. You can do it. Wipe them out. Yeah! Grid beam! Wait, what? The beam didn't work! Haha, my beam proofing is flawless! Destroy him, rip Gridman apart! Ugh! He's not going to make it. Don't those ones have a weakness too? I can't tell. There has to be something. There isn't. What the hell? If you're a friend of Gridman, go help him! That I can do.
Access code. Gridman Kaiwa!
This isn't good. Use me, Gridman! Alright! Electrifying Great Sword, Gridman Caliber! Oh, come on, he's got weapons now? Fine, I'll just throw everything I've got at you. But more kaiju incoming! Captain, the Dreisstrager systems are back online. Scramble the squadron while we have the chance. Alright, so we can throw some units out now. Send out the squad. What took those Federation soldiers so long? We could have used them a while ago. I don't think now's really the time to complain. Oh wow, I'm fighting with a real-life superhero. Wonder if that guy's Gridman. Gridman? What's that? Something we heard about while scouting the town. We don't know what we're up against, but we're in it now. Let's back up that giant. Those things are disgusting. Can I keep my distance? Everyone's helping me. Let's cut them down, Gridman. Okay, here we go. So, Gridman is a little bit dinged up right now, but that's okay because we can put the ship next to him to protect him. So let's take a look at our new friend, the Devadadan. I like his head because his head kind of looks like one of those cartoon chameleons. Very cool monster designs, and he has potential and support attacks. So you get a couple of those like sitting next to each other, you're in for a little bit of problems. But most importantly, it has an anti-beam barrier. And that will nullify ranged attacks that do less than 3,000 damage. So this is the one you hit with melee. For sure. And of course, now we're on the ground, we're going to be doing a bit more rotating of the map. Where's the button for this? It's really weird. Doesn't matter. Anyway, let's start fighting. Gridman, a real-life hero. Is Zero focused? We're in combat. So that's what the kind of hero Zero wanted to be? A lost cause if there ever was one. Yeah, he'll never measure up. Literally! It's not that! Let's just get out there. Get out there and fight by Gridman's side. I don't know, maybe they'll stop calling the Fail 5 and call them Team Rabbits like they're supposed to be called, you know. Or maybe it'll be they'll never forget the day they blew up the Fail 5. No one's really dodging today, I noticed. There's just a lot of not dodging things going on here. I'm a little suppose I'm a little annoyed by. Like, I'm not expecting you to dodge, cause like that's not in your DNA. In fact, like, the thing that gets me is just all like the static kaiju in the distance. Everyone's just like, what's going on here? This city just kind of seems to like to get remade anyway. So who knows? Like, oh god, the fucking cut in. Of course, they are larger boys, so they're gonna you know, not get clean through that easily. Yeah. There's a kill for blue one. You sort of start to see though as they fall apart, there's like weird thingies inside of them. I'm sure that's the secret of Gridman or something. Alright. As you can see, Cybuster is doing that thing Cybuster does, where distance is no object, and hitting is no prospect. So I think it's probably at this point we can mention one of the interesting things about Gridman is that some of the character designs, including I believe Akane herself, are references to the Transformers Shattered Mirror universe, where basically good and evil is switched. So Megatron is actually a good guy, and Optimus Prime is a complete psychopath. And it's sort of like they're like basically evil twists on who they are. So if you've ever wanted to see like that, If you want to see Starscream be incredibly loyal, then that's your show. Oh, sorry, that's your story. I think it's actually like a comic story. And yeah, it's like the premise. I believe the premise for it is that Cliff Jumper gets transported there by accident, and trying to Shattered Glass. I always call it Shattered Mirror. Shattered Glass. And so a couple of the characters have color schemes and a few other details on the sort of match what they look like. They're not like beasts and they're not like machines. All I know is that they're definitely evil. We can't ignore this. And I think it's Akane is Megatron themed one? I'm not sure. Like again, I'm not entirely that up on the Gridman stuff, but I did know that as an interesting factoid that gets punched around a lot. 1 out of 10 rating on Gridman, I'd say it's a 10. Everyone says it's a 10. I've never met a single person that disliked Gridman. So, it's one I've got to sit down and watch. But Gridman came out before I got like a better internet connection. So like I probably can access like watching it on like streaming services and things like that now if I want to. That's it. Let everyone pile in like psychos, please. Yep, there we go. Holy crap, Uso dodged, yeah. Just do so. Just do so things. Yeah, I wouldn't say that the original show is really that great, and good luck finding episodes of it anyway. But you can definitely find the intro to the show on YouTube and look it up, and it's kind of interesting. You'll sort of understand why I struggle to sort of describe it when I try to call it sort of like Ultraman fights things while on the internet sort of thing. The suit designs in the Tokusatsu show are actually pretty great though, so like, you know, there's that. Oh, the production company put up Gridman episodes with official English subs over last year? Oh, okay, cool. Yep, more coming. Yeah, like Gridman is one I'll try and find the time to go watch because it's not a long show either, and it did have a sequel come out. Like, well, not a sequel. It's like I can never pronounce the name, but there's another one set in the same universe that's come out, and it was critically well received as well, and sort of continues on in the same universe as Gridman, and has like characters from it. Yeah, Dyna Xenon. There you go. And apparently they said there's going to be still yet another show in the makings as well. It's Studio Trigger, so you can be guaranteed it's a good time. So definitely worth looking into. So yeah, Gridman was one of the machines that I thought was very important for us to go and get, because a lot of stuff happens if you've got Gridman. Well, everyone's slowly learning to dodge now. Eventually, everybody's going to remember how to dodge. It still kills me that he's got that weapon, but like, we so rarely see him use that for his attack. We're always either using the shoulder cannons or the katana. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's just like, it appears in all the explosions that he just uses something else entirely. Oh, Usagi's getting some shots in, getting some kills in. Oh yep, someone else wants to pick a fight that they will never actually land a shot during. sorry, buddy, but I gave you plus 10 mobility. Your arguments are very invalid right now. That's a very smug face. It's Kuro and Shiro with their fucking voices and their sentences always finishing with the nya. It just gets me every time. Because that's not in the subtitles. You just see the thing and you just hear it ended with the nya. Oh, cool! We'll finally get to see what the B-Pack looks like now. Training definitely didn't include fighting creatures like this. But I'm a soldier. I'll protect all those civilians. Okay, apparently Yuta is supposed to have some Cliff Jumper references in his design, and Akane has similar references but for Shattered Glass Optimus. Okay. So it's Optimus her design is based on. I thought it was somebody else because they had like shattered, like a shattered pair of glasses. I don't know. Rika is Shattered Glass Megatron. Ah, okay. Alright. I'm learning. I'm learning. It's one of those things you sort of hear offhand and then it's like everybody else can access Wikipedia and everything and tell me the answers. It's one of those things, if you want good kills, you send Cybuster up front and he'll just like slap everybody else. Yeah, Shattered Glass is weird, but I like it. Like it's half jokey, so it's pretty good. I'm still not sure why Trigger's designers decided they were the things to adopt for character designs, but you know, whatever. They obviously just saw it and thought it was cool. These things aren't going to splatter if we hit them, are they? Gross, don't think about it, don't think about it. Az just doesn't like gross things. She was like this about the Wulgaru as well. She was like, these look gross, I don't want them near me. Hey, what, you dodged? Ah, so it started as a 3-page April Fool's joke, and people loved it so much it ran away with itself. That explains a lot. Definitely explains a lot. Yeah, it is interesting to think, like if people in from Trigger are into, oh there we go, there's the failed dodge, are into Transformers, because as far as I'm aware, Transformers haven't ever really resonated with the Japanese audience as much as they have with the Western audiences. Which is gonna get me like really funny to discuss when the Braves turn up. Okay, I guess you've gone to pick a fight with the biggest dog in the yard then. Alrighty then. You just okay. You do you, big guy. Devadadan. I'm gonna get you. That was embarrassing for you, Devadadan. That was very embarrassing for you. Especially since you got into melee range. Is your beam code helping? There are mistakes. There are mistakes made. And one of those is trying to fucking punch up on fucking SRX. God, like there's a reason I say it. The greatest super robot under the heavens. It's not an exaggeration. He's amazing. Even the Dreisstrager isn't designed to fight an enemy like this. But if they're threatening civilians, it's our duty to fight. and we'll bring everything the Dreisstrager has to bear on them. Just such a, like, the SRX is just such a great unit. I don't think it'll get any attacks. This is as good as it's gonna get in terms of visuals. But boy, that's a high standard anyway. Alright, let's move a little closer. Oh, looks like we're shooting that guy, so why don't we, okay, I can't really take advantage of that either. That's a shame. We'll just move up into a better position then. Sorry, I just wanted the bells to go. It has currently a supply by Rusei Rai and Aya being Rusei Rai and Aya. They're just such a great team. It's gonna be great when we get Kyosuke and Excellent in the second DLC pack though. Like I don't like if I like when I heard that was the second DLC original generation characters that were getting added, I smiled so fucking wide. You've got to understand. Like, Kyosuke and Excellent are basically... Like, I'm not exaggerating it. They're like the heart and soul of, like, any Super Robot Wars game. I love them so much. There we go, he's actually getting his levels up. Is there someone I can beam smart gun from this range without getting shot down? No. Real defender? Can I hit him from this range and not get attacked? Hell yes, I can. The funniest part about all that, cool guy, is that Kasuha and Bullet are in the first DLC. So it's like if they're the alpha, Kasuha and Bullet, this Bullet has never met Excellent. So it's like a different dimensional Excellent is going to make a different dimensional Bullet's life fucking hell, and I love it. It's like the funniest thing to me. I got an attack I can use on this guy. Yeah, there we go. I should be fine. I should be shooting these guys well out of their range. If you got long range attacks, exploit them, especially if they're the best attack in your gear set. Derpadoo, away with you. And I mean, like the DLC pack 1 comes out in I'm just gonna move him into the ship for this turn and then launch him again next turn. This is the other part where oh hey, new type level 2 and intuition. Good shit. Haro didn't get anything, but Haro, you know, doesn't need to get anything. Can I exploit an attack on an enemy that isn't him though? No. But I can definitely shoot him down with that attack, so I want to like blow up everybody else first. Which may be trickier because I think I've got way more enemies to attack than I've got to blow up right now. Alright, we'll just have to... Well, the thing is that Katina, there isn't really an alternate version Katina and Russell. For anybody wondering, Katina in Russell are two characters in Super Robot Wars original generation. Katina is basically a Sonic the Hedgehog OC levels of character design because she was a fan design for a Super Robot Wars card game that never came into being. And And Russell is essentially every generic Mook rolled into one. Like that is his entire thing. And basically they're paired off together, and he has to try and keep up with her. She's like ultimate offense, he's ultimate defense, and it's just like it's so funny to me. Income, huh? Well, let's blow that guy up then. I want to see what this income thing is. Yeah, she's even got heterochromia. But like, they're fantastic characters though. Katina is blood for the blood god, and Russell is, oh my god, please help. But like, I genuinely thought the first time I saw Russell, I was like, oh man, this guy's gonna die in this stage, isn't he? He looks like such a mook. And he not only didn't die, but it ends up existing for like the entirety of the series. And it was just like, all right. Her unit was going to be a Mazinger enemy, yeah. It's just so funny to think of. Like, she pilots a robot designed by Dr. Hell. Like, it's just one of those weird things, I guess. Can I use a sword counter to kill that guy? No. No, we'll just do it this way. The income map range is so awkward. Well, I'll be interested to see how that goes then, when I can use it. It's definitely a weird-looking attack. It's they did say it, didn't they? Say it was like a prototype model of like the new Gundam. So it's kind of like, got the funnels, but it's got the funnels on strings, which is weird. But you know, you do you. Well, that's another one down. I just don't want to kill that other guy until we've achieved maximum everything else death. And there's that guy over there, which is going to be the problem. And all those guys over there, so... Just start shooting some more of them down, I guess. Russell is so boring and average that he doesn't have his own music. There's this wonderful music video that I love that uses the theme from second Super Robot Wars Original Generations on the PlayStation 3, I think it is, and it has it uses the Jam Project song Wings of the Legend, which is also the theme for that song. And there's like, you know, it shows every character and every like major like named enemy from that game doing attacks in time with the music and everything like that. When it's Russell's turn, all you get to see is this enemy attempting to do like one of its biggest and nastiest attacks, and it does like 500 damage to him. And that's Russell. That's Russell in a nutshell. He's indestructible. All right, let's keep the good times rolling. We're not quite there for the graviton rifle, so let's the order of release was Super Robot Wars, Original Generations 2. Then they did the re-release on the PlayStation 2 and just called it Original Generations. And then they had Original Generations Gaiden. And then they had second Super Robot Wars Original Generations. And then they had Moon Dwellers. It's honestly better to think of them in terms of their chapter titles. So, Super Robot Wars Original Generation is Divine Crusaders. The Super Robot Wars Original Generation 2 is the Inspectors. You know, Gaiden is the Shura Rebellion. And, well, yeah, 1 and 2 are Original Generation singular. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like it's always funny seeing everyone sort of coming in and going actually, and it's like, well, half the time you're mishearing me. The other half of the time it's because I'm trying to do 3 things at once and I just sort of say something. So it's just like maybe just like ease off the corrections a little, especially when no one's gonna see your corrections in the YouTube video. Oh dear. Anyway, let's stand by there. And can I kill somebody? I mean, that's, you know. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, and so, and then, second Original Generations is, the Gaia Saviors, I think? Or Gaia Savior. I can't remember if that one's plural or not. And obviously the one after that is just Moon Dwellers, which was also the name of the, was also essentially the chapter title, which you'd call it. I don't know what they will call the final one. Because the next OG one is going to wrap up the series, I think. But they have plenty of other OG series that they can turn into like a new OG franchise if they want to. Like, it wouldn't even be close to the end. Let's point and click. With all 4 fingers and 2 thumbs. God, I love the way he just opens the hands before he does it. It's like my favorite thing. Like, it's just those little touches that make me love the SRX, where he just goes, clank! Alright, let's get trust from somebody else. Let's get trust from the Dreisstrager. Let's get our health back up a little bit. Yeah, that's better. Can we pick a fight with that guy over there? Can we pick a fight with that guy over there? Nah. Alright, let's just stand by here then, because I don't want to beat this guy, because I think that ends the mission, doesn't it? Oh no, it's defeat all enemies. Never mind then. He might just attack me in my face and I'll kill him, so it doesn't really matter. The SRX is as close to Mega XLRS that we're ever getting in a Super Robot Wars. Yeah, it is. It's pretty much like that. Instead of like someone's car taped to the top of like an old busted robot, it's 3 robots that like forced to combine together in a way that like the laws of reality hate. Like, this is my favorite thing, is it's held together by hopes, dreams, duct tape, and telekinetic energy. Yeah, give him the old pew-pew, Izuru. Let's see what happens next. Yep, just more people making very regrettable actions towards the Sidebuster. He just sits on a flank. There is another unit we will acquire on the Earth route if we get the chance to. Probably not this stream, but if we can get him, he'll never get hit. Playing the game, I don't think he's even like on expert. He still gets a 0% chance for enemies to hit him. Like, he hasn't been hit yet. Which is like, which is scary to think about, because that's expert. It's just such a fantastic weapon. Alright, leap slasher. Oh dear. Come on, Google us. Show us what you're made of. Okay, that's a worrying piece of dialogue. I was starting to lose it. I'm starting to get a little worried. This is why we need super robots, because these guys we can certainly slap them, but we can only really tickle them. Not that this is any problem for Sidebuster, who will basically just dodge and kill all day long. But the SRX's mid-game upgrade after getting destroyed isn't the SRX crew going to their evil universe's counterpart's house and just pulling the old SRX out of the garage, though. Yeah, the SRX upgrade I actually don't like as much as the SRX. And it's not even like a mid-game upgrade. It's a upgrade that happens in the final alpha game upgrade when they first appear in the first alpha game. So, and even though it is still a hecking stonking unit, and like a lot of people go to me, oh, you say the SRX is the most powerful, but isn't the Band Prios more powerful? And I'm like, yeah, but the Band Prios isn't as cool. Now the Federation's right, maybe Gridman and I don't have to fight. Yeah, that's highly unlikely. No, I doubt that. I'm sure I have a job that only I can do. Well, Let's see what Devadadan wants to do. He wants to Devadadai. Yeah, leave it to us. We'll get slapped on by the giant monster. What? You gotta understand. When I fought this guy in Expert, I think it had like 25,000 health. So this is just kind of freaking me out a little. We're doing loads of damage to it. It has such little health in comparison. See ya. Hopefully that doesn't end the stage in a moment. What's with that sword? That's cheating. And that Federation warship too. Who let them in here to mess everything up? Thank you, Caliber. We couldn't have done it without you. There are others. Huh? They should be here soon. Okay, good. Keep going. Alright, let's keep the big Bimu going. Big Bimu. It's time to ring those bells. You don't have to remind me about units, okay? He's been in there literally for one turn, okay? I know it feels like it's been 100 years, but like you don't need to tell me Uso's in there. I know Uso's in there. Okay, he's only been in there 8 turns. He attack moved into it last turn. Okay, so it's alright. But what I can do is I can move this unit up here, so that when Uso jumps out, he can go and attack from there at a much better range. There is like a method behind my madness. Like, I can't stress it enough. Like, you don't need to. There you go, Uso. Feed some more kills to you. We want to get you to, I think it's 50 kills to get your first story upgrade. Plus, I didn't want Cybuster to get both the kills, so I had my eye on how I was going to get troops over there. It's just so funny to me, like, the turns just go on so long, everybody else thinks it's been in there for like 2-3 turns or whatever. It's like, no, like, we've literally just started the turn after I did it. It's just... I shrug. God, you reckon you can kill that guy? Because, like, you're like the one... You know what? Before we do that... Who do I want you to kill? Can you reach that? No. But... Has Rai got Excel yet? No. Dang. Rai always gets Excel. He always gets Excel. It's just like true facts of the animal kingdom. Can you do the kill? Yeah, okay, cool. Because Masaki's gotten... I think he's gotten a lot... Actually, he's only gotten 1 kill, so he should be alright to do it. Let's just hit supporters. Ooh. +5 to allies whenever any allied unit is destroyed. Okay, that's weird. We just want to get passion for research going, so everyone gets... we get more stuff out of that. Fuck it, let's Cosmo Nova this thing. Yeah, I can't see myself ever letting me lose troops. Unless I want to do like a you know a canon accurate run with the victory troops where I feed all the shrikes into a giant blender to give everybody else a boost. Seriously, just does way more damage than what's listed on the packet. It's fucking ridiculous. So yeah, let's actually give you a kill. Morita.
このスルが当たるが相手になるぜ。遠距離攻撃ならお手の物ってな。そこだ。どんなもんだ。
What face? What was that face, dude? And there we are. Everybody's dead. It's over. Swoos. The giant vanished! What in the world was all that? Whatever it was, we should be able to get the Dreisstrager out of this area now, right? Captain? We can't just ignore all the strange things we've just been through. I suspect that giant is at the center of all of it. So, we need more intel on him. After we obtain that, we'll depart. I did what I had to. What only I could do. Me and Gridman. Yuta. But the town and all those people, are their memories just going to be wiped again? Thank you. Huh? Yuta, I was able to fight because of you. But I don't think I was able to protect everyone. But you made sure that even more people didn't die. Just do what you can. What I can. Excuse me. Oh, hello, sorry, but we're closed right now. Ah, the giant! I knew he was wrapped up in all this. Wait, you can see Gridman? Ah, so Gridman is the name of the giant. You guys are really bad at retaining, like, intel. Commander Mitsuba, this was the place. Hey, you guys. Did you bring her here? Our job as Federation soldiers is protecting civilians. We made the judgment that we needed you to carry out our mission, so we tracked you to your base. I'm sorry, you're what? They say they're from that warship. I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, the captain of the Dreisstrager. If you're here to meet us, then you probably want our help in investigating what's going on around here, am I right? Partly, yes. But I'd also like to invite the giant, to invite Gridman to join our unit. What? Okay, so Akane's taking it well. This makes me so mad. Gridman was bad enough, but the Federation is even worse. According to my investigation, the crew of that warship have asked your 3 friends for help. Help? They're going to take the 3 of them out of town? There's no way they can pull that off. Perhaps, perhaps not. If they're able to get into town, yes. But this may work in our favor. If those 3 are related to Gridman's appearance, we may be better off without them in the better off with them out of the picture. After all, they wouldn't be able to bother you if they weren't here, yes, Akane? But someone else might make their way in. Then, if they break into your world, it's only fair that you break into theirs. You've got some things going, dude. Is that possible? If we work together, it will be possible, within certain limits. Well, Akane, you can hide out in paradise away from the invaders' prying eyes, or you can make your move to defend it. I'd say that's an easy choice. Hey, Yuta! It's Sumu. So your parents said yes? It wasn't easy, but I got them to sign off on interning for the military and taking my schoolwork to go. I really wasn't sure if they'd buy that I wanted to do a work study with the Federation government. Well, I'm glad you made it. I'd hate to be doing this all alone. What, after a speech like that? Or was that just to impress that cute captain? It wasn't, honest. I feel really like we're going to keep getting kaiju attacks. I'd be better to work with the Federation. And I keep thinking about those words. Do what you can. So really, thanks for coming with me, Itsumi. Don't mention it. It's not the Gridman Alliance without all 3 of us. Does that mean... Yeah, I'm coming with. Rika, I knew it. You feel pride in the sacred duty in following the path of the Gridman Alliance. What? Ew, no chance. Then, we're selling the computer to the Federation, right? I'm the after-sales service policy. Thank you, Rika. Sure. At least they bought it. Bought what? That I met Gridman, a hero from another world, through the computer, and that I'm his liaison. I still feel like it would have been faster to just tell them I combined with Gridman. Are you kidding me? The Ultras always work covertly with the SDF in their secret human identity. You can always stop bringing up Ultra for everything already. Yeah, the captain didn't seem like a fan either. Well, it was more like she had no idea what you were talking about. Well, everyone knows what Ultra is, even if she's a big shot soldier. How was I supposed to know she wouldn't? Let's get moving. Caliber said he'd meet us with everyone else. Rika, Akane, you're going off on a work study, right? I came to see you off. I feel like we haven't talked like this in forever. Haven't we? Considering how close our houses are and how we always took the same bus to school, we've kind of drifted apart. You're always with this Hibiki now, aren't you? Huh? I don't think so. No more than usual. Oh well, good luck and have fun, Rika. Thanks for coming to say goodbye, Akane. You take care too, Hibiki, Utsumi. I'll do my very best, ma'am. Stay safe, Shinjo. I'll be going now, Akane. See you, Rika. Probably sooner than you think. Sooner than you think. We went in and out the same way, enveloped in mist and just finding ourselves on the other side. We've notified Commodore Fikes about Tsutsujidai. Our recon team should be on its way, so it wasn't Command who sent us the coordinates. I'll let the Commodore worry about operational security. We have business in Japan. Ra, Kylam on sensors. Glad to see you safe and sound, Commander Mitsuba. Safe somehow, Captain Bright. It's been 3 days since the Dreisstrager vanished. What happened? It's a long story, and we're a little fuzzy on the details ourselves, to be honest. Yeah, imagine if your great tremendous warship just vanished for like 3 days. And so, the Gridman Alliance has joined your crew, and Caliber came too. Welcome to the TimeWarriors. We're glad to have you on board. Thanks, Isuru. Glad's always where it stops with Isuru. We, on the other hand, have loads of questions. Spill the beans. What is Gridman? That's, basically there was this old computer in the Aya junk shop. We call it, well, junk. One day a message came through this computer from Gridman, a hyper agent from another world. And when we found it, we formed the Gridman Alliance to help him fight. Another world. That story was awful. So, Simi, I didn't exactly have time to prepare remarks. If he's from another world, it'd explain why we couldn't figure out how he worked. You're taking this surprisingly well. Well, this isn't public information, but there's a hole to the other world in Oceania. And invaders are attacking through it, so in short, it's not the wildest thing we've heard. Wait, you're saying Gridman's just like them? He's nothing like them. Gridman is a hero. He fights for justice. Yeah, Gridman's good. A hole to another world. The world's going crazy right under our noses. So, what is Gridman's world like, and what are these goals? Why does he fight? He hasn't told us a lot about that, to be honest. Anyway, we've reconstructed the computer we used to contact Gridman in here. This is junk. It's like a terminal that connects us with Gridman. If combat breaks out, we'll use the terminal to ask Gridman to mobilize, and we'll support him from here. Gridman, the righteous giant, a true hero in the flesh. Is all this really okay? Sure, I mean, you're working with Gridman because you believe in him, right? Yeah. Despite all the trouble, it's good that we have more help. I do have to ask about him, though. Oh, Caliber is our IT, so to speak. He keeps junk running smoothly. Hello. An IT worker who carries swords? He's really into cosplay. Seriously? At his age? Don't be rude, Tamaki. Gridman Alliance will be part of our team from now on. A team? I'm still not sure what it is I have to do, but I think I'll figure it out if I stay and fight with the TimeWarriors. So yes, Utsumi and Rika are now supporters. We also got a power part called Special Dog. It just restores SP. And our mission ace was Gridman, of course. He spent a lot of time in that mission just killing stuff, didn't we? That was a lot of death. There we go. I was waiting for the music to kick in. It was like, new missions are available at multiple locations. Help. Okay, so we should have enough now to be able to do... There. At last. We have completely updated our MXP systems so that now we'll get way more out of them. And apparently, if we went even higher, we would gain the medal of a power part, which would give us a ridiculous amount of everything. We'll save those for like endgame, I think, and instead focus on credits from destroying enemies. Give me some money. Give me all that money. And of course, we should upgrade Gridman. I'll give him the old double bits. He's a pretty strong lad. He should be able to do pretty well on that. Don't really need to upgrade anybody else just yet. Do we pick up any skill programs? I don't think we did. No. And save of the game. Alright, so let's go to our missions. Well, I think there's really only one thing that's right to do here. Let's make sure there's no other quests. That's a three-way battle, so I'm not going to do that. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. I've been looking forward to this. I've been really looking forward to this because a lot of people don't want the free What the fuck? There's a ferry over here. What is this? What? What is this? What? I'm sorry? Do it? So just go over here and do it? Okay. Alright. This is the location of that small-scale intermittent DBD. A dimensional boundary distortion here? But why? Remember, this is my first time playthrough. Hey, What? Did we step into a lost belt? Whoa? Is this some kind of hologram? Have the Dreisstrager systems been compromised? Sure, let's go with that. Excuse me, but who exactly are you? I'm Iris. Call me the Fairy of Good Luck. Good luck? Anyway, here's some new friends. Pick one of these, any that you like. Okay. I guess we'll go with that. Good choice. Here you go. See you around, Mitsuba, I hope. If you want to see me again, get out there and knock out those missions. What was that all about? The system confirms it. Our data actually reflects the choices you made. How did she get into the Dreisstrager's main system? Iris, the Fairy of Good Luck. What's the connection between her and DBDs? Yeah, I'm sorry. What? Hello? What? What happened? Huh? Huh? You have no idea how fucking confused I am right now. Is that... Okay, I guess we'll just go upgrade AOS again. Because that was the thing that just happened. Extra credits at the end of every mission. It's just very random. It's like, have I been missing fairies out in the field, or did I only get that because I finished that upgrade? Because the game definitely didn't tell me there was any of that going on. Was there like a mission that said fairy? I guess. Because I definitely didn't see anything about that. Anyway, we're gonna go do Brave Police now. Because that was fucking weird. Oh, it'll say DBD detected at the start, also on the map screen. Okay, because I haven't seen that before, so I was very clearly blanking out on something very important. Okay, I'll have to remember that. But here's the good stuff. Okay, so at the Dreisstrager briefing room, Tokyo, huh? For students of the Glanzare Cosmopolitan Academy, I hate that name. It's the City of Dreams, Tokyo. That place always felt so close and so far away at the same time. I never really had a reason to go there, I guess. Unfortunately, the public safety in Tokyo has been having some problems. Remember how the Black Knights and the Federation would duke it out in Tokyo? But I thought all that ended after the Zero Requiem. Oh, okay. The main cause of deteriorating public safety is robot crime. You mean, robots are going around doing bad stuff? So exclamation points are free stuff too. 2 kills PP, 1 level for random guys. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Are they like always there, or did they vanish after I do this? I mean, it doesn't matter now because we're already in this, but God, they didn't really explain that part. Could you please use some common sense? Robots only act upon their orders. This is about people using robots to commit crimes. Oh, okay. Are we going to go into Tokyo to deal with this robot crime wave? That is one of our objectives, yes, though it's doubtful the criminals will simply show up for us. In fact, I'd rather they didn't show up at all this time. One of the reasons we're going to Tokyo is to request the MPD's cooperation. The Metropolitan Police Department, in other words, the police? I suppose they would have a division for keeping public order, but that wouldn't really warrant them joining us, would it? Yeah. You've got every right to question this. You'll get your answers soon enough, though. Mr. Ron, what exactly is waiting for us in Tokyo? I'll get straight to the point. Let me tell you about the Brave Police project. The Brave Police? That sounds so cool. It's very cool. This man, right here, is the single greatest man that has ever existed in the history of anime. We're almost there, Chief Akamatsu. Right you are, Commissioner Seijima. Remember this guy? After 10 long years, all of our hard work, our passion will finally bear fruit. 10 years ago, with GGG's exile and the Farzweig scandal, society lost faith in super AIs after those events. No further research would be allowed. But we never gave up on it. We knew that one day super AIs would prove to be an asset. They could change the world for the better. Few have worked harder than you, Mr. Todo. I'm sure your babies will do just fine. I couldn't have done it without your support, Chief Akamatsu. GGG's data was essential in finalizing their frames. Don't mention it, this project's a bit personal to me, you know? Kind of my way of one-upping my old man. I want to see the new generation of super AI, the new brave robots with my own 2 eyes. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow the world will take one step toward the future. A new brave, the brave police Deckard, will be born. Meanwhile, at the secret underground factory, where they make the robots and small children fall through vents and are able to find robots and talk to them. Good morning, Deckard! Welcome to the secret factory! A small child who has absolutely no permission to be here and keeps accessing it every fucking day and not being noticed. Welcome back, Yuta. How are you doing today? Everything good? Yuta is fucking adorable. Okay, I want to say that now. Yes, and you seem to be in high spirits yourself. Getting to meet with you always cheers me up. My sis even asked me where I was going in such a good mood, but I didn't tell her. These meetings are our secret after all. Yep, I'll never tell anyone. By the way, I've been practicing that thing you taught me. I would say I've mastered it. Really? Come on, show me. Of course. Hold up! This is Deckard of the Brave Police. It's like... I love that his name is Deckard, by the way. Like, they knew what they were doing. Well, how was it, Yuta? Perfect, you nailed it. Now you'll be a rad robo detective wherever you go. I'm glad I practiced it then. I'll teach you other cool poses next time. Next time. What's wrong, Deckard? There is something I haven't told you. Huh? It's been 6 months since we first met. I knew one day I would have to tell you, as much as it pains me to do so. Yuta, listen carefully to what I'm about to say. Okay. Very soon I will be sent to the MPD. When that happens, my artificial brain will have to be filled with a colossal amount of data. In order to do so, all previous existing data will be deleted. They're deleting your data? Does that mean you'll forget about me? I'm afraid so. My memory storage is currently filled with data about you. But all that will have to be overwritten. No, I don't want that, Deckard. I want to stay with you forever. We're friends. That won't be possible. I'm a robot detective of the Brave Police Project, created to maintain public order. Must carry out my duty. But, Yuta, do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. It's been only 6 months, but what an incredible 6 months it's been. I remember when we first met last summer. Indeed, you fell into the factory's exhaust vent by accident. Back then, you could barely speak in a monotone. Yuta Tamanoga, your name is the very first piece of data recorded in my artificial brain. Thanks to our meeting, I've come to understand what it means to have a heart. A heart? Robots do not need a heart. That seems to be the opinion of the public. However, those who developed me did not believe this was so. That's why I'm built around a technology called Super AI, something prohibited for the past 10 years. It was evidently a gamble as to whether it would work or not. But now you have a heart, right, Deckard? Indeed. Though I am a robot, I comprehend the human concept of a heart. I understand what it means to be happy, or to be sad, or joyful, or angry. I'm sure my developers would be surprised if they knew how much I have matured, even without formal education. Thank you, Yuta. I give my current self to you. I know. I'm going to be a detective when I grow up. That way we can meet again. Ah, of course. I'll solve tons of cases, you'll see. I'll catch up to you in no time. They might even make you my superior. Get ready, Deckard. We're on the case. Roger that, boss. I guess this is it, huh, Deckard? Yuta, starting tomorrow, I'll be facing countless criminals with bravery. That goes for you as well. You must keep on living with bravery, too. Okay. Someone's coming. Hide, Yuta. Okay. Is everyone ready? We'll load Deckard for transport as soon as we're done with the memory reformat. Now then, Deckard, we're going to teach your Super AI many, many things. Farewell, Yuta. No, don't erase Deckard's memory! A child? What's a kid doing in here? Yuta! Deckard! Yuta is like a ginormous crybaby. He's unlike pretty much any other main character of a Brave series, of like any like real series. Like in that, like he's a sort of smothered. His parents are archaeologists and never around, but he's got 2 doting sisters, and everybody basically just like treats him as this adorable, huggable thing. Select ship. Okay, apparently I can choose to take extra ships. Did I just not select my units? We'll be entering Tokyo's airspace momentarily. Looks like we're ahead of schedule. I hope Commissioner Seijima agrees to our proposal. Oh no, something's gone horribly wrong. What in... Is there a problem, Leon? Group of identified machines inbound. But Yuta is very much default mode crybaby. I can't believe Deckard Super AI has already grasped the concept of a heart. Even with a dedicated team of experts, that would normally require years of constant work. And yet that boy, Yuta Tomonaga, did it in half a year. It must have been a very valuable experience for Deckard, and even more so for young Yuta. It's no wonder that he tried to stop Deckard's memory reformatting. But the reformat is something Deckard consented to in order to be reborn as a brave police officer. It's up to us to reward that determination. We must make him the finest detective this world has ever seen. What about the boy? Well, he wasn't acting in bad faith, so there won't be any charges. I'm going to contact his legal guardians later. Commissioner, we've got a situation! What is it, Azuma? A group of giant robots has landed in Tokyo Bay. According to the report, they're equipped with advanced stealth technology. The EFF can barely hold them back. Say what? Should we postpone Deckard's transfer, big guy? I have a very bad feeling about this. What do you mean? My guts tell me we shouldn't leave Deckard here. Let's bring him to the Metropolitan Police Department. Oh my god. We were unable to detect them due to their stealth systems. We're not getting an IFF, but they don't seem like army units. Looks like a smattering of mobile suits and typical terrorist machines, but that white robot bothers me. So, they're probably related to that robot crime wave that's been causing issues throughout Japan lately. Yes. It's our duty to stop them. All units prepare to deploy. Okay, cool. I can't select my units. 10. Actually, we won't take you. The slow dumpening of the lesser rabbits begins. Act evil, pay the price. If you don't get that, we'll make you regret it. That's what she said. Here comes the justice. Keep your eyes open. We're dealing with a force beyond what the police can handle. We have to beat them quickly before they cause damage to the city. All units engaged. Protect Tokyo from the robot criminals. So we've got a few new robots here. So let's take a look. Firstly, we've got Death Magnet. The very first robot enemy to appear in the Brave Police J Deca, which is the Brave series we're obviously on at the moment. It literally magnetizes its opponents. That's all it does. It has a melee attack and it just magnetizes and drags things onto them. We've also got the Gaza C, which I believe is another charged counterattack unit. And there's nothing particularly special about it. In fact, it's got literally one attack. It's kind of pathetic. And over here, interestingly enough, we have a Kikaiju, the Dracul, one of yeah, it's so weird. And it's got the hydraulic cutter. And this is like a robot thing. Yeah, see? So it's sort of like a flying dragon super robot thing. So we need to go and sort these bums out because they are up in our business, being evildoers, and we cannot stand that at all. So it's time to start. It's time to just immediately get in and start slapping them. Oh no, it's from Guns. Oh no, you're right. It's an armor from Gun Cross Sword. My mistake. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, it looks a lot like a Kikaiju from, like, I think it's a Mazin Kaiser, so I always get them confused. It's interesting that armors are acknowledged as a thing, because honest to God, like, this is the first time I've seen it in the game. I'd like, just randomly in the game. But yeah, the Gaza C aren't that impressive. And they're also running on an AI, which means they're even less impressive. Oh wow. So basically its gun is so weak it couldn't penetrate her shield. See, you notice that? It did no damage? That's what happens when you do no damage to a unit. You embarrass yourself and everyone around you. 10. Brave Police J Deca is my favorite Brave series. I like it more than Gal Gaigar. I like it more than Might Gain. I like it more than all the other ones. It's my absolute favorite. It's a very interesting insight into all the concepts of artificial intelligence, and also what machines can learn from human beings and what we can learn from them. It's just good. It's just good. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It is just good. Get everybody up here and ready for when they'll start trying to kill us. Fucking cannon. You'll come to understand what I love so much about it when we do get to see it in motion. It's I would say if you could actually get to see it, it's just so good. Like it's got a weird sort of case of the week kind of setup, in that like there are consistent like characters that will turn up, but they don't turn up that often. So when they do turn up, it's kind of important. The show is very much more focused on the characters themselves, like of Jay Decker and co. So like Deckard and Yuta and everything. And it goes weird, like I'll say this, Jay Decker has two things I'd say might turn people off from making it their favorite. It sometimes goes to some really fucking weird places, like, and that's okay to me. Like I'm fine with the weird places it goes to, but it will go to some weird places. And the other thing is, it's not afraid to absolutely like emotionally gut punch you, pick you up, and then emotionally gut punch you again. Like basically like you're already crumpled over from the first hit. It grabs you by the back of the neck, holds you up, cocks back the fist, and then just drops you and swings and just wallops you, and all your tears like erupt out your eyeballs at once. Like that's what Brave Police Jay Decker likes to do. So fair warning on that one. Beam Separ. But it's so good. And like the cast of the characters are great. The different themes of the different episodes when they deal with the concept of artificial intelligence are great. There's so much variation. All the different robots all have their own unique personalities, and interesting things happen around them. The villains that appear, even though they're all one note for the most part, are pretty funny and pretty interesting, and very, very varied. It's just, yeah, there's nothing about Jay Decker to dislike, unless you're really like, you feel like a lot of some of it comes out of like left field, or if you hate crying, because it made me cry a few times. I'm not afraid to admit that. It got the salty tears out of me. There's like one particular episode, but I can't talk about it until we actually get the character it's related to. But there is one episode, I think they were fully prepared to like, they were gonna have like a follow-up like grief uppercut on the kids afterwards, and I think they might have got told not to do it. Yeah, Death Magnet! Hasn't even used its best attack yet. That's okay, because I'm sure it's gonna use it any second now. Nope, it's just gonna go for the melee. Who designs a pilot seat like it's a bicycle seat? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Like, I guess it's like standing up at an IT desk. I don't understand it, but it doesn't look comfortable. And she's got like things on her shoulders as well. So it's entirely possible that she's not actually sitting on it, she's dangling on it instead. She might actually be supported up under the armpits. It's kind of weird. Like, I haven't seen the anime, so I don't actually know the proper design for it. Yeah, Gal Gaiga goes some pretty brutal places too. Like they know how to elicit some like emotional responses from you. But Jay Decker is like the one. It's like before I found out it was in this. If someone had said to me, "Hey, RoboKai, what's the one series that hasn't been in a Super Robot Wars yet that you want in?" And I would have always said 100% of the time, Brave Police Jay Decker. So when they announced this game, I was like, oh shit! They actually did it! But yeah, Jay Decker is not like... Like, Jay Decker is like all about like the connection between a boy and his giant robot, and boy howdy, is it not afraid to make you feel awful when like things go bad for them. You take Jay Decker over Megas every single day, every single minute of every single hour. Jay Decker is just that good. I'm sorry. Like, I understand everyone has a soft spot for Megas, but no. No. For me, it was always Brave Police. I knew it from the moment I started watching it. I was like, I love this show. I love everything about this show. I love this show's themes. I love this show's characters. It's just, you know, and even when some of the episodes get weird, I was like, I still love this show. Even when it's like holding me down, taking my lunch money, and pouring like, it's like, you know, covering up onions in front of me and screaming, "Cry, baby, cry." I still loved it. You need to get some kills up, right? You're gonna get your motor on. It's kind of it's something kind of hilarious that it's 2021 and here Jay Decker is being a robot cop. Japan's always got sort of a weird thing about its cops, but it is worth noting that Jay Decker doesn't really deal with the same kind of crime that that like, you know, like, it doesn't deal with normal crime. It's like, you know, it's not about like Jay Decker doesn't go around like busting up protests or conducting like investigations and just like, you know, that sort of thing. What it is it's like weird robot crime, or an AI goes absolutely psycho in a facility and you have to go sort it out. Or like there's this dude, he's basically decided he's gonna like program robots for like evil. Or there's people using like construction equipment to like rob banks and things like that. It's all very unrealistic future crime. It's not. But also they let these giant robots within like right next to a well, it just sort of happens right, like they just let these giant robot cops just hang out next to the school and like look in the window and annoy school children. That's my favorite part. Is like one of the characters that comes soon from. The names of the characters are great, by the way. Deckard is one of them, but there's another character named Power Joe. And Power Joe's thing, I'm pretty sure it's Power Joe. Or is it? Oh no, now I'm getting confused. It might not be Power Joe. We'll have to wait till we see them. Because their names are like, there's Power Joe, there's Dumpson. It's just like, there are some fucking names in here. Good man, you want to beat up those guys while the bells are still ringing? Why don't you slap that, Gridman? And there's also a ninja robot, which as we know, every good Brave series has a ninja robot. Okay, it's just shooting water at me, I guess. Yeah, let's. Yeah, every good series should have a ninja robot, right? It's mandated. They're like looking at it, like look at the script and go, "This is a pretty good show." You know what that means, don't you? Here's a little bit extra in the budget for the ninja robot. God, I love that attack. God, I love that attack. Basically sums up everything involving SRX, but god damn it, it's right every time. Let's get narrative some more hits in. You want to shoot that down? Go for it. Yeah, you need to get some more kills in, lad. With your weird, wired funnels. I like this as a concept. I like they've got like big action winders on the back. there we go. It's the fucking every single time that cloud explosion behind him. I just don't get it. Such a weird series. It's just like, take your stomach pills, buddy. Oh, you leveled up. Nice. See if we can't get a level up on this one too. Let's keep that kill count climbing, baby. Yeah, K was falling behind too. It's like we can't let the kills the kill squad fall behind on squad kills. That would be upsetting. Good. Naughty AI gets spanked. Well, the mech design was he a huge Sentai fan? Used up huge motion bucket, saw smoke colored smoke bomb dispenser on blue. Well, I mean, he asked them what their dreams are, so it definitely sounds like his idea was to teach them the power of like becoming a Sentai team. I guess I don't know. Like I don't understand any of this, but I wouldn't be entirely surprised. Let's put you over here next to the Dreisstrager, and that'll boost your dodge. Yeah. Get lots of great music going. Goodbye, Death Magnet. Oh, a transport plane is entering the area. It's under pursuit. Oh no, more of them. And here is the first villain from the first episode of Brave Police J. Decker. I like his little magnet necklace, by the way. You're not going anywhere! Kabooey! Blast it! We can't let him take Deckard. Sorry, we have to make a forced landing. Wobble wobble, crunch. I doff my hat to you, Japanese police. You figured out that the attack was simply a diversion while I attacked your factory. But it all ends now. I know you're carrying a robot mounted with the state-of-the-art super AI in there. Hand it over quietly and I might spare your lives. He's after Deckard! How does that criminal know about the Brave Police? No answers, very well. You shall bear witness to the magnificent power of Death Magnet, the latest creation of yours truly, Dr. Gauss. Ah! Eek! Wah! You can blame the police for not submitting to my simple request. I even had paperwork in magnets. Captain, it seems the Brave Police unit is in that transport plane. All units rescue the transport plane. Hurry! That's the Dreisstrager. It must be the EFF officers I spoke with. Bah, keep those interlopers away from me. Damn. I'm sorry, Captain. They're keeping us in check. They're after the Brave Police unit, a robot detective with the new generation super AI chip. We can't let it fall into the hands of a criminal? No one shall interfere now. Now hand over that Brave Police unit and that wondrous super AI it carries. Urgh, he's going to destroy the city if we don't comply. We have no choice but to give him... Stop it! A child? Hey, that's Yuta Tomonaga. I'm not letting you take Deckard away. You won't let me take it away? Now I've seen everything. I'm not scared. He's terrified. I'm not scared of you. I promised I'd live my life with bravery. Deckard, it's me, Yuta. Can you hear me? I know you're in that plane, Deckard. Are you still asleep? Wake up, Deckard. You've got to wake up and fight. This is like the moment in the show you realize, like, oh shit, there's something special about to go on here. You asked for it, you little brat. Deckard! 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 What's this? Ah! Hold up! This is Deckard of the Brave Police! Deckard! Yuta, your voice opened my eyes. This is impossible. Deckard activated on its own, without our input. Did he do it to save that boy? Not only that, we already formatted its memory, but it still remembers the boy! And there's more. From the look of it, every single one of these values goes beyond Deckard's basic specs. It's his heart. Excuse me? Their fateful meeting created a heart inside Deckard. It caused a miracle. Unbelievable. This brave police robot is even better than I'd heard. But that puny body of yours will never stop my death magnet. Deckard! Get to safety, Yuta. I'll figure something out. Toto, call the J-Rotor. You got it, big guy. J-Rotor! You have to combine with it, Deckard. You should already have all the data for the combination sequence. He can combine? What's wrong, Deckard? I do have that data on the combination sequence. That much is true. But I can't access it. What? I see. The data uploaded in Deckard's Super AI was incomplete due to the presence of that incalculable factor. His heart! Deckard! Guys, what's that blue bot doing? From what I can tell, Deckard, the blue robot, cannot combine for one reason or another. It can combine? But it's not working, huh? Combining. Merging your hearts together as one. Whoa, Yuta, is everything okay? No, it's not okay. Not like this. Please, listen to me. What? Has someone hacked into my communication line? Remember your heart. As long as you have a heart, you can overcome anything. My heart? That's right. A heart that will face any challenge. A heart that will overcome all fear. A heart filled with bravery. 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 That word is carved deep within my Super AI. If you can hold on to bravery, you can change yourself. You can change the world. Bravery. If I had that, There's no if, Deckard. You have all the bravery you need because you're a brave! Yuta Tomonaga! Yes? I'm giving you this special Brave Police badge. This badge can activate the combination sequence. It can do that? Yuta, it's up to you to let Deckard combine. The keyword goes like this. Okay. You have to give it that extra zing. You have to convey your spirit to Deckard. Giving him my spirit. Okay, I got it. Yuta, Deckard, you are brave. I am? You said it yourself. You'll be facing countless criminals with bravery. So let's do just that. Understood, Yuta? Please, give me the courage I need. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet for a moment because this is actually from the show. You did it! You did it, Deckard! No! You're J, Decker! I couldn't have done it without your support, Yuta. You did it! You really did it! Your words resonated directly with my Super AI. I cannot thank you enough. Were those really my words? We've just witnessed the birth of a new hero! J, Decker, so cool. This must be what my client was actually after. I'd better pull back and rethink my plan. Big guy, I think we can get this plane in the air. Yuta, let J. Decker handle the fighting. We have to get out of here. Yes? J. Decker, take them all down. Roger that, boss. Boss? Indeed, you're my boss, Yuta. Yeah! Can you fight, J. Decker? I can. Thanks to Yuta, I'm overflowing with bravery. We're counting on you, hero. I mean, brave. Thank you for your kind words. All units engage. Take down all of the criminals attacking the city. This is my first mission as a brave police officer. Here I go. So let's take a look at this wonderful, wonderful unit we have acquired. I am actually still getting really teary. So this is J Decker. He will always come in this form, not as Deckard. His unit upgrade will be a new form later, but look at him. Look at him, beautiful. He's just got a good bit of super robot armor and everything like that. He's a medium size, so he's actually a little more dodgy. And his best attack is this ridiculous sniping shot, which seems to always do way more damage than it really looks like it should. So let's take a look at his abilities. He's got Brave Police, +2% accuracy and evasion, and at the start of his own phase gains an additional +1 SP. So as that levels up, that goes up. He's got Potential level 6, of course. Ignore Size level 1, so he actually hits larger targets harder than you'd think. And of course, when his morale is up, he takes less damage. So he is top shelf. So I might move him back to support the others first, just so we can all move up together. So let's get started with just... Actually, I'll let everyone soften someone up first. I'm going to let him get some kills. Mikey, soften this guy up. Yeah. In chat we had, make sure he gets hit and run after this, he deserves it. And someone else is like, I don't think we should be giving the cop hit and run. You know, Samaki, considering you know, how the random hand of fate likes to go, you're doing pretty good on those hit rates. God damn. Like, yeah, I will always call hitting away because that's just what my brain says. I was like, Tamaki actually makes a really good point pilot for this particular setup anyway, because this guy, the last one couldn't hit her. Like it just doesn't hurt. She's just, I don't know what happened if these guys are just that weak, but she definitely is just dropping that guy. So let's get Lightning Strike. Thank you, Yuta. Your bravery and kindness rekindled my heart. You brought out the bravery within me and allowed me to combine. The least I can do is catch this criminal and successfully finish this case. The case of me waking up and beating up a whole bunch of robots. I love his design too. It just looks so cool. And it missed. A shame, because that was a taser. So talking about it now, the Brave Police in particular, the studio that made them were making Japanese Transformer animated series that got cancelled, and they worked with Sunrise to make their own sort of similar sort of series with you know, robots coming from outer space to help humanity kind of thing. You know, very much similar, very similar designs and things like that. So it's and it's kind of funny to say because some of the designs for a lot of the stuff in this are very much Transformers designs. So them transforming into vehicles, them having the Transformers face, things like that, more commonly recognized as the Brave face in Japan. It comes from those sorts of origins, and we will meet a character later who is straight up a sort of a redo of Six Shot, the Decepticon that has like 6 different forms. So please look forward to that. You ever think about how the Rip Slashers are just glorified fidget spinners? I mean, you know, they're very lethal fidget spinners, but yes, you are correct. Cybuster, this death magnet offends me. Akashic Buster it. Manya! The Power Rangers slash Super Sentai have actually had a few different sort of emergency vehicle themed like series. I think it was there was like SPD, I think, as well. And then they had like a sort of a semi-galactic police force as well. I don't know. Like I don't keep up too much on it. But yeah, they've definitely got a lot of that to it. J Deca is a 1993 or 94 release series. It was yeah, it was one of the Middle Brave series, interestingly enough. And it differs quite a lot because like I said, the series deals more with the robots being AI than someone from outer space helping. There's no, like, Gal Gaigar even still has an element of things came from outer space to help. But there's not any of that in J Deca in the robots themselves. There will be, however, still be an element of, oh, something from outer space has turned up. That's part of the weirdness that I talked about before. Yeah, Masaki. It's kind of funny because like the other Lords of Element pilots, one has a pair of wolves. The other one has, I think, a Doberman kind of dog. One has 3 platypus. Goodbye, Death Magnet. You will not be missed. Spirit! Man, I don't want to, like, destroy this thing because it's, like, a platypus, but they don't do much. No, it was 3 platypus. 3 of them. So they're, like... And for some reason, the 3 of them are themed after Journey to the West. So there's... there's one that looks like Monkey, one that looks like the pig, and one that looks like the sea serpent. Why? Yeah, no, don't ask me. That particular Lord of Element is weird. They do manzai, yes. Like, just, you know, like... It's usually a reflection of the pilot themselves, which is why it's so funny when Shu gets his familiar, Shu Shirakawa being this super genius, you know, it's like, you know, cursed by the evil god to follow its will and all sorts of etc, 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 and his familiar is just like a foul-mouthed little sparrow. This game is huge. Don't you worry about that. This game is like mega big huge. It's just a big game, yo. And that's good. The continuing adventures of I Can't Hit Cybuster. This is probably the biggest Super Robot Wars game since probably the Alpha series. Because the Alpha series had multiple characters with their own pathways and stories and things like that. That got pretty big and convoluted. Yeah, Dr. Gas, you can... he's not going to move, he's going to wait. So can I kill any of these guys with like one shot? Can you use your super big fuck off J Buster attack and kill that guy? Yeah. I'm just going to use Bullseye for this one. Because I want to show off this attack, goddammit. The Chibi Gundams from SD are on the handheld versions, the 3DS versions. They have in fact appeared. There we go. Getting kills for J Decker is important because you unlock a lot more stuff when you do that. Like more stuff opens up. Let's just have a couple of our wounded boys all hop into ships. Anybody else dinged up? Yeah. This gives everyone extra movement as well. It's time to ruin the park! Is there a limit to how many dudes can be in your ship at one time? Nope. The only limits they impose on you unit-wise is deployment numbers. Oh, no, apparently I'm wrong. Apparently it's like... Oh. Oh, you're talking about move. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, keep attacking Masaki. Masaki loves it when you attack him. Okay, nya. Sorry, I just love how they manage to say stuff and roll the nya off the tongue so good. Yeah, you can the Dreisstrager's move can be upgraded as part of the lab, and I think I've also got a booster on it. To be perfectly honest, actually, I can't remember. I can't remember what I put on it. I'm sure it doesn't matter anymore. So let's move everybody up. Rakam's probably not going to get to kill anyone for a little bit, I don't think. It's too far away. Anyway. Gridman, batten this guy. Get lots of shoot downs. Yeah, I'm not sure what the cats actually use to pilot stuff. I don't think they ever really show it. So this is kind of nice. A good solid melee attack that has a mobility debuff to it. Kind of nice. I kind of like that about the zap stick. You know, prod with the prod. Let's just keep Tamaki doing Tamaki things. I think one of the games showed magic trackballs. Yeah, remember, we're cops. Stick with the prod. It just makes it look like she drove into a skyscraper and started shooting, if we're gonna be honest here. I don't know, like... I'm a little concerned. Yeah, Tamaki is like very quickly becoming the mascot for like indiscriminate damage. Oh no, it's the gamer number. He's undefeatable now. I will say this though, actually. I had on my expert run, I did in fact have an enemy survive on 1 hit point. I've like had enemy survive on like 9 hit points or 10 hit points. I've never actually had it just be 1. And the game was like, yeah, 1 hit point, have fun. I'm gonna annoy Dr. Gauss because Dr. Gauss deserves it. Unfortunately, it was an enemy unit, so it didn't. So it was like, no, stop. Yeah, that robot was left with elite HP. Yeah, come on, wake up, Cholon. Very simple. See if he's got anything funny to say about the Sidebuster. He has different things he likes to say about certain units. Nothing particularly spicy on this one. Such a weird machine. Definitely never gonna hit that dude. Alright, it's time to let the people out.
厚い装甲を抜くことができれば近いだったら
Yeah, I really like the narrative's design. It's like a... It's just like a lovely set of weapons on it. I like the armor on it. It just kind of looks like a good new Gundam design. Masaki gets this guy like a lot. Masaki just gets... The minute he finds home, it just becomes the new place to launch him out of. Get some more kills. Yep. Now he's about to be deleted. The only elite junk we've got around here is junk. Yeah, like I haven't heard good things about narrative, but you know, shrug. Like I haven't seen it, so I couldn't say. I've seen quite a few of the series that are part of this. And I was catching up on Elgaim before this game got released. Just didn't have time to see all of the series. But I am looking forward to when Elgaim joins the story. It made Unicorn look good by comparison. That's a worry. Alright, Red 5, why don't you head on out there and not attack anything because we've run out of things to attack. Oh no, I've still got one unit. Oh, that's right. I have got what's the doobie down here in this one? Well, I might as well. Anyway. Oh, why that was so funny. Man, Dr. Gauss, we didn't even look at your stats. How you doing? This has got potential guard morale and e-save. Okay, so not really anything too impressive. The real question is, yeah. Can I hit you with another... Like, how much can you take before you, like, die-splode? I don't want to kill you with Masaki. That should be enough. I want to suffer you up. Dr. Gauss doesn't have genius. Yes, correct. Well, it's kind of funny. Like, the thing about Dr. Gauss and Death Magnet is they had a bit of a running gag for most of the Brave series, I think, where the first robot sort of resembled the final villain of the previous series. So Death Magnet's kind of like a weird, shoddy built supervillain junk robot built rendition of the previous series' like villain robot. So it probably had like some other sort of like devil horns or something ridiculous to it, but then it just turned into chubby Magnet Boy. Ah, you almost got me, big guy, except for the part where you didn't. Supporters time. Get that research up. And here we go. It's time to send this guy. Can I? Dang it. It's time to send this guy back to the scrap heap. You're under arrest, Dr. Gauss. Ha! Some of those screws must be loose, Brave Police. That paltry combined form won't help you defeat my Death Magnet. The opinion of a petty criminal means nothing to me. I'm gonna remove that nasty attitude from your super AI once I dismantle you. That will never happen. My super AI, my heart, belongs to me and me only. It contains everything Yuta taught me. You'll never get your hands on it. Arrgh. The ringleader is escaping. No need to worry. Dr. Gauss, you're under arrest for property damage, armed robbery, assault, battery, and inciting mayhem. Also, probably, yeah, I guess, you know, it's technically not attempted kidnapping since you're not a people. Urgh! You will be temporarily kept custody within my body. Come quietly. If you do not cooperate, the 3 laws of robotics will not be applied. Use of force has been approved. Damn it, so this is the brave police. Criminal apprehended, returning to the scene. The brave police. After 10 long years, the braves are back among us. Enemy units neutralized, ma'am. It's hard to believe that a simple criminal could get his hands on a giant robot. That's why the world currently needs us and the brave police. Great work, J. Decker. Thank you, Yuta. I wouldn't have been able to fight without your support. But I don't have anything to do with the brave police. They're gonna delete my data again, aren't they? We can discuss this matter at the MPD, Yuta. Okay. And it's right over there. Maybe the brave police. Oh, you're weird. How very interesting. Meanwhile, at the commissioner's office. Me? A detective? Are you serious? This is one of his sisters. Are you serious, Mr. Tsujima? Yuta is too young to be a police officer. I understand that you'd be worried about your little brother, Mrs. Suzuki. However, I truly believe that Yuta's presence would be critical to the success of the brave police. I'm willing to go as far as altering the recruitment standards just to let him join. Commissioner, as your deputy, I must vehemently disagree. In fact, what you call a miracle is probably just a programming bug he caused by messing with Deckard during its development phase. It's not a bug. Deckard has a heart now. Stay out of this, boy. No, you can't shut me up just because I'm a kid. I outrank you now. No, just kidding. Indeed, when it comes to what's right and wrong, age doesn't matter. But it's my firm belief that the brave police needs your kindness and bravery, the qualities that give Deckard a heart of his own. Still, please, Suzuki, I want to become a detective, but I'm supposed to take care of our family while Mom and Dad are away. Don't worry, I won't be alone. Deckard will be there for me. Yeah, he will be, yes, and I'd like you to be there for Deckard as well. But, Commissioner, what about our plan to have the brave police investigate organized robot crime? Organized robot crime? I'm sure you've heard that robot crime has been occurring all over the world. We're operating under the assumption that all cases are currently actually connected. It's likely that Dr. Gauss, who was after the brave police, is involved somehow. Oh yeah, I think he said something. He said someone asked him to kidnap Deckard. What? Well, I heard him talk about a client. Haha, looks like our Yuta has all the makings of a fine detective. Azuma, I want a full background check on this Dr. Gauss. Understood, Commissioner. With that said, Yuta, I want you and Deckard to track down Dr. Gauss's client. The other brave police officers will join the investigation as soon as they're completed. Ah, so Deckard isn't the only one. But is J. Deckard going to fight armies of robots all by himself until then? Of course not. He'll be working with these fine people. Pardon me? Who are you, miss? Nice to meet you. Yuta Tomonaga? I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Earth Federation Forces, Captain of the Dreisstrager. I'm here to ask you and Deckard to join us. Meanwhile! Ah, there they are, his other sister. You can see the resemblance because their hair will never stop curling, ever. And also their eyes. Very big detective eyes. We're back, Karimi. Look at that, seriously, look at these curls. I know this pain. I know this pain. This is all my hair has been doing. I get, like, my second vaccine shot soon. I'll be able to, like, get my hair cut short so it stops doing that! We're back, Karumi. Sorry we're late. Sis, look at it! Sis, you didn't have to wait for us outside. Look at this! Look at these bags! Where are they going? Where are they going? They're propping up his jacket. Sis, you didn't have to wait for us outside. I was worried, you know. I heard you were arrested and Azuki had to bust you out of jail. I wasn't arrested. Actually, they made him the world's first child detective. He's gonna be one of our comrades. Who might you be? I'm part of the Gridman Alliance, affiliated with the TimeWarriors. The what? How's she supposed to understand a word of that? What I'm trying to say is, we're civilians, but we're cooperating with the army. Is that so? You look like normal high school students to me. I'm not so sure about the normal part. The Gridman Alliance guys are awesome. They're agents of Gridman, the giant of justice. Okay, slow down. What's a Gridman? More importantly, what's this about you becoming a child detective? It's a bit of a long story. Let's talk about it inside. Okay, get that police car in the garage, and you may refer to me as Deckard if you like. Did the car just talk? Change! Love the sound effects. I'm Yuta's subordinate, Deckard. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Karumi. It transformed into a robot. I know, isn't he awesome? Yuta is a detective and that robot is a subordinate. What is going on? Where is my script? Don't worry, sis. I'll be fine. Deckard will always be with me. Family, huh? As I've been wondering, why did you say that your only family is the Time Warriors? Because I don't have a home. Ah, sorry. You shouldn't have asked her, Asumi. I know that. A little help? But you have a home. Huh? The Dreisstrager. It's our home now. Yours too, Az. You're right. We all share the same roof, in a way that makes us one big family. Yeah. Yeah, Az, you and I are family. Thanks but no thanks. What's with the cold shoulder? Come on, you can at least smile. Just say the word and I'll keep him away from you. It's us. Thank you, Deckard. Hold on a second, I wasn't really hitting on her. I was trying to be nice. Maybe so, but unmotivated kindness is often an indicator of stalking behavior, and you're definitely a cop through and through, Deckard. Thank you. I'm glad you're getting along with everyone, Deckard, except Tsumi. Arrest him. You've taught me the value of bonding with one's comrades, Yuna. I look forward to working with you, boss. This is like the most iconic shot. Just these two. I love it. Same here, Deckard. It's really funny because if you go the Earth route, there's a different character who we haven't met yet who complains that like Koji is way more famous than him, and Deckard goes, no, I know who you are too. He's like, really? I said, yeah, you're on the police record for like multiple motorcycle chases with the cops, and he's like, okay, let's just like let's go right from there. I read it. We're not gonna talk about that anymore. So he was a loose cannon, but he was just what we needed. And there we are. Newer versions are available at multiple locations. Are any of these... No, okay, so just new AOS updates are available. Okay, cool. Nothing, no weird thingies happening here. Let's go take a look at the AOS system. Back to the lab again. We need to keep upgrading this. So this is the credit manual part. We'll probably, as suggested, put this on the Sidebuster, so that as he moves around, he just makes money. Was it? Oh no, it's the double destruction thing. That's right. So obviously we need to go to upgrades and give J. Decker his shot of super robot power. And that was it for that one. I feel like I should probably give Uso a little bit of a boost now. That'll do for now. And then go to the power parts. We give him S rank in space! Also all A for everything. That's not what he needs. I mean, the only thing he did that is for his water. So what we're going to do is give him the assault adapter just to make all of his hits do more hits. And we're going to give him the... Where are you? There it is, the Brave Police emblem. Plus 10 to starting morale, plus 10 damage dealt while under the effect of another pilot's commander skill. So let's give him that. That makes him pretty good. Oh dear. So let's go over to Sidebuster. We'll take the magnetic coating off because I don't think we really need it right now, and we'll give him the credit gain meter for each space moved. And I think we'll give Gridman... It's like, what's his specs? He's not so great in the air. So that might actually be... We'll give him boost of mobility. And... double credits for destroying enemies, because I do tend to find he gets into that a lot. And I won't play around with too much of everything else just yet. We need more protagonists. So again, save. Because I'm going to do that. I'm going to check out some of those exclamation marks you talked about. So let's go to the move map. So apparently there are like exclamation points here. So Kei and Junko have left on a patrol mission. Okay. So they get stuff from that. So they get a level, 2 score, and 20 PP. And then if I clicked on this, Asagi and Mabe do it. Okay, I'll have to try and remember that those things exist between missions, because I just did not know. I just did not know that was a thing. So it's just like, it's 2 people, they go up a level, they get 2 kills, they get thing. That's actually really handy. I'll have to remember that. Because they didn't really ever mention that. And good lord. Oh, good lord. There's still so much here going on. So this is one of the missions that we had before is now changed now that we have J Decker. So that'll be a thing. But we have been going for about 5 hours now, so it's probably a good time to stop. So I'm just gonna save again, since I just did that thing. And also save down here. This is my second save, in case while on my personal save I accidentally click on the wrong thing. I have a backup. And thank you everybody for joining me. It has been a treat, as always. I will probably, yeah, I'm going to do a skit this time. Previously, you would only get the skits when you would go to, when you would leave after you suspended a mission, but I learned after streaming last night, if I go to the title screen, we'll get a skit. So that's what I'm going to close us out on. I'm going to close us out on a Super Robot Wars skit. That sometimes contains spoilers about characters and other things that are going to happen, and also hints about secrets. So we're just going to do that, and so help us God. So thank you once again, everybody. I'll see you all next time.
久しぶりだな、コージ。しばらく見ない間に立派になったもんだ。
そういうお前こそ。まあ、人にはいろいろあるよな。
なんだよ。言いたいことがあるならはっきり言やれ。
やめておけ、龍馬。せっかくの再会なんだから。
結婚したやつは余裕があるな。
だが変わらないものもある。
ああ、平和を守るため、また俺たちの力を一つにするぞ。
くそうまく丸め込まれたような気がするぜ。